Welcome everyone. All right. My name is Ryan Moore. This is the Game or Die channel. And man, I apologize. I'm a little bit late today. I just didn't realize what time it is and I was taking care of a few extra things. But nonetheless, we are back with another day of streaming. I finished Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown last night. Man, it felt good. How's it going, Gaben Zone? Man, that felt great to finish, even though when I was playing it, I was on the last boss battle, probably about in 45 minutes of trying to beat that boss, and I got into a glitch where it basically just would repeat the phases of the boss over and over and over. I think I went through it 7 times, and I did not realize that it was glitched out. I kind of started getting frustrated, and for whatever reason, it reset itself once I died. So I was able to finish it. Not too difficult. It was more just memorizing the boss patterns and stuff like that. So, man, that felt really, really good. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I really liked the game. I kind of gave my thoughts on it over the credit scroll, and it was really, really good. But unfortunately, like, it should not have been a Prince of Persia game. At the end of the day, it is not a Prince of Persia game, and the boss battles go way, way anime, like way over the top to where it doesn't feel like a Prince of Persia game. So that's kind of my feelings. I did not get to start writing the review. I didn't get to that today. I wanted to, but I have so much other production stuff to get to outside of this stream that I just didn't have a chance to write a game review yet, but hopefully maybe I'll do that tomorrow or later tonight. I'm not really sure. I don't even know how long this stream is going to be because I don't know what this stream is going to be today. Again, after having Donkey Kong Country, those 3 games, all the retro games, I'm like, I don't really know what I want to play. And now finishing Prince of Persia as well, it's like, man, I really don't know what to play. I don't know what to play for new games. I don't know what to play for old games. So it's kind of just in this holding pattern right now. The other night, I did play some Toe Jam and Earl, and man, that was really fun. I got very close to finishing that. I would like to beat that game because it could take maybe about a half an hour. So I think I'm going to start with that. And then maybe move on to Like a Dragon, because that's the only Yakuza series game that I haven't beaten yet out of all the mainline ones. And Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth came out today. I don't own it. I haven't bought it, but I would like to, but I gotta finish Like a Dragon first. And those games are crazy big. So not really sure what I want to do today, but that's kind of the goal, is at least start with Toe Jam and Earl, see if I can beat that. Because I would really like to say, I beat that today too. So I'm loving it. It's super fun. You're getting frustrated over Ascension, God of War Ascension. Oh, the timeline marathon. Yeah, man, dude. Whew. You are a monster with that stuff, though. Man, you got that. You can deal with it. You're going really hardcore into God of War, and I love that. That's super fun. Because I like doing the same thing, like just focusing on a series. And again, that's why Donkey Kong Country is just like, I don't know what to do now. I can play Donkey Kong Country Returns. I could probably load that up even today if I feel like it. I haven't tested it on this computer. If it breaks for whatever reason, I can just switch over to the other PC, maybe play it there, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes today. It's a rainy day, so again, kind of just hanging out inside and not really knowing what to play. So let's get into some old retro games and see how it goes. So we'll load up some Toe Jam and Earl first, because like I said, man, this is a good, relaxing game. And I could play this game every day for the rest of my life. I had such a fun time the other night. Crank this up in my headphones a little bit. And then we are just going to do Toe Jam, Random World, Inland. I'm going to focus on this. I'm going to really pay attention and really try and get it. All right, cool. I'm glad. I don't want to bore people with, and this is the thing too, is like, I don't know what people like watching, because I know that when I watch something, it's sometimes different than a lot of other people. So if people are down for watching more Toe Jam and Earl, I'm excited. Oh, the combat's not as good. Okay, so you're just not enjoying it as much. All right, ship piece on this level, so we got to explore it. It's level 1, so hopefully we're not going to have too hard of a time. But I am down to play this game and beat it today because it's easily beatable. You just got to be careful. Sometimes you get dealt a bad hand. It happens. But not too bad. All right, let's see the world. So I'm kind of at the top right corner right now. Let's see where this goes. Okay, probably nothing up here. Ship piece is probably not up here, but let's just explore. And then tiptoe is that button. Okay. But yeah, I started today just a little bit tired. It was a long day of streaming. The boss fight for Prince of Persia was long. Oh, yeah. Again, I have no idea what Ascension even looks like. I just stayed completely away from that game when it came out. Okay, found the elevator. Thanks, Beetleman. Yeah, that was really fun. Like being able to go through that glitching. Oh, there's the ship part. Go through that glitch and go, okay, I'm still staying alive. I'm still staying alive. Still staying alive. That was really, really fun. Stressful, but fun. All right, so we got the Rat Master capsule first. Cool. We're just going to go right back. I don't even need to get that telephone. It's unnecessary. You know what, though? It's the first level, and I think there's some points associated. Let's take a look and see if the points shoot up. If I grab that telephone, wherever it is, man. Where is this telephone? Oh, I don't even hear it anymore. You know what? We're just gonna go. We're trying to beat this thing first. We had our fun the other day. Now we're gonna actually beat it. All right. World 1 or level 1 done. Or technically level 2. Got our first ship piece. We're doing good so far. Yeah, I wanted to set up a couple other things for VR. I just didn't have time. And I know I could probably do it. I know I can. I already streamed VR before. But I want to do it well, and I want to have some really fun extra stuff. And I also want to be able to hear the chat as well. That's going to definitely help being able to interact with everyone. So I kind of have it like, I'd say 80% set up, but I just want to, test it out first. I'm not a fan of streamers that do everything live because I come from a background where everything should be professional. And when I watch people fuddle around with things live, it's just like, this doesn't look good. So I'm more of a test it out, make sure everything works. Don't let anything break on stream. Like, things happen, of course, but I like being able to make everything nice and easy for the viewers. You don't want the viewers to sit there for 15 minutes watching you troubleshoot something on a PC. And with VR, it's a much more technical and complicated technology. Okay, so we are just exploring the map because it did not say there is a ship piece. So we're looking for the elevator. Ooh, collisions. Cool, girl. Okay. So you're kind of like trying to practice collisions more than anything else? Like, what does learning, when you say you're learning it, are you like sticking in one area and just practicing it over and over again? Okay, so it is not up here. It's probably in the bottom left corner. Man, this music is so good. There is one game that I want to show off in VR, like more than anything else right now, because a couple of people have already talked about some stuff. And when I started playing it, I was like, dude, this needs to be shown off more. Okay. Well, dude, I'm really glad you're listening to the podcast and enjoying it. Like that, honestly, that makes me super happy. I haven't heard any feedback about my podcast, and except for, and I was talking to my wife about this last night. I was like, you know, people are actually listening to the podcast now. And it's really nice to be able to hear someone say something nice about it. She's like, but your dad listens to the podcast. I'm like, yeah, that's my dad. But yeah, I owned a couple motorcycles. I owned a Kawasaki Ninja, a 250cc Ninja. My uncle sold that to me for like $200, and that was my first motorcycle. That's how I learned. I learned how to ride a motorcycle on my own. That was terrifying. Just going up and down my street. It was a cul-de-sac, luckily, and I would just go up and down my street and, you know, just learn how to shift gears on a motorcycle and stuff like that. That was really, really hard at the beginning, man. Ooh. But once I got that, then I upgraded to a Honda Shadow, and I loved my Shadow. That thing was so good, but I did leave it unattended for several years, or like a couple years. I did ride it across the country though, which is super fun. I rode from California to Colorado and back. That was it was super fun. Yours was the Shadow too? Nice. Yeah, I miss my bike all the time. Battering ram. That's right. Okay, chip piece. The battering ram, Gaben, is it like a big thing that you actually like a big stick with like ram horns on it that you hold? Because I feel like I remember something about that. Yeah, I loved my motorcycle. It was one of the funnest things I've ever owned my entire life. And the only reason I don't have it is because I let it sit for a couple years. The carburetors got all jacked up and it wouldn't run. And then when I got married, like, it was just unpractical for, you know, hanging out with my wife, you know, like going on dates and stuff like that. You can't really do that on a motorcycle. It's a very single person type of thing. I didn't have a sidecar or anything like that either. And so she was asking me, like, do you want to keep this thing? And I'm like, you know what? We should probably just sell it, and, you know, I'll get one later on if I really feel like it. And she's like, yeah, I just want to make sure that you're okay selling it if you don't want to ride it anymore, don't want to pay for fixing it. And I'm like, yeah. Like, we lived up in the mountains, so it would snow for a good several months, and we didn't have a driveway. We didn't have a garage or anything like that. So it would just sit in the snow uncovered for months on end, and it was freezing snow. So, like, it was just all around a bad idea to have a motorcycle in that type of environment. Now that we live out here, I probably could get one, but still, I just don't have the desire to go spend money on something like that right now. But I would love another motorcycle. So much fun. Oh, it's a move. Okay. Kratos picks up a small enemy and uses them as a battering ram. Okay, that's super cool. Do I have any money? I do. I have $4, so I can do 2. Okay, cool. Hey, Heartstream. Dude, I'm doing good. I beat Prince of Persia last night, so I'm feeling extra good today. How are you doing, man? How's life? How's life treating you today? Yeah, I miss my motorcycle so much. I rode across the country by myself, which was probably a stupid thing to do, but it was really, really fun. And one of the greatest moments of my entire life, just riding for, basically 2 days straight, going from California to Denver, Colorado. So much fun. Nice, just chilling, hanging out today. I'm kind of doing the same thing, except for I'm streaming instead of watching streams. I watched some earlier, but yeah, I've been just kind of working on production stuff outside of streaming. And then it's raining, so can't really do much anyway. So I was like, yeah, might as well just hang out with some Toe Jam and Earl. I was playing this the other day, and I want to actually beat it because I died right before. Right, like I was really close to finishing it, and then I died. I just got a bad level. There is a ship piece on this level, so I'm trying to explore and find it. There it is. Okay. HP scaling with enemies, man. That is something that took me a little bit more longer than I would like to admit to kind of really understand. I've never paid attention to that stuff in video games. I've just kind of played games. I've never really dealt with meta in games. Yes, so unfortunately, it is not a full-on real arcade cabinet. I used to own several. I've owned actual full-on arcade cabinets of Simpsons arcade, the original first Ninja Turtles arcade cabinet, several Neo Geo cabinets, like 3 or 4, and then a Super Hang-On cabinet. They're massive, they're huge, they're crazy heavy, and we actually had my Neo Geo cabinet at my wedding, which was super, super fun. So all the wedding guests were able to play some arcade games while we were, taking pictures and stuff. So it was really, really fun. I love arcade cabinets. This I got at Ollie's for a couple $100 last month. They were having a sale. It's a arcade 1-up cabinet. They're pretty popular now. They're smaller in scale. I'm going to pause this really quick. So yeah, here, let me bust that out. So it's a NFL Blitz cabinet. So like they actually sell these arcade cabinets with like a couple different games or maybe 1 or 2. I was trying to find the NBA Jam one because I thought like if I'm going to get a smaller scaled arcade cabinet, like that's what I would get. But this is the one that they had. It was a couple $100. It was 15% off. So I was like, might as well, it's something that I can still play. It's a straight up full, arcade cabinet. It's just not the scale of a full arcade cabinet. Those things are huge and massive. They take up a lot of space. This, I think it's a 3rd scale. So it's shrunk down a lot more. It's more contained, and it has both NFL Blitz and Blitz 2000. But they kind of tweaked some stuff with it. So like late hits are kind of removed. But it also does have wireless online. So like you can actually play people online with it. It's pretty cool. Like that company is really cool. I would prefer a real arcade cabinet again. I don't have the space for it anymore. Oh, wow. Here we go. Get away from that. Gopher mole. It's a mole, right? I think that's a mole. 4 minutes. Jeez. Yeah, I like them. I bought it because I literally bought it because I was like, it'll add a little bit of dimension to the background of the stream and stuff like that. But I do have to move the camera when I do my actual work streaming because I can't have an arcade cabinet in the background while I'm teaching. As fun as that would be, and as much as I've had people comment on, hey, what's in the background there? And I'll show that off every once in a while, but I actually have to stream to professional people, and it just looks really bad. If I'm going, I'm a nerd and I play video games, you're you're sitting here watching me teach this information to you, like it doesn't look good. But yeah, I think they're really cool arcade cabinets. And they're so much cheaper than owning a real one. Like, they're so much cheaper. I've owned real ones. They're crazy expensive. I've always gotten mine out of, oh, I forgot. I actually it was at Goodwill. My friend texted me. This is back when I had my game store. He texted me, dude, there is a Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition arcade cabinet at Goodwill right now. They're asking $100 for it because it's not working. And I went over there. I picked it up. I gave him $100. I took it back to my store and started messing around with it. The CRT, the cold cathode tube TV, was busted, but I was able to fix it. Oh, he makes them? That's awesome. That's a really fun endeavor too. Crap. Go away, bees. Costume made ones. Oh, I might have missed one. Hold on. Oh, a women repeller. Yeah. I really wish it would say there's a ship piece in this level, like on the map, because I totally forget. I think there was, right? I'm pretty sure there was. Yeah, I think arcade cabinets are cool, but you gotta find the right person to appreciate them. My wife thought it was awesome when we were dating, but she definitely was like, these are taking a massive amount of room in our house, and we didn't have a big house. So we did end up eventually selling it, but I still have some of it, like the Neo Geo. I still have a couple Neo Geo cartridges because those ones are interesting. They have a board in them, but then you slot in the actual games. They're massive, huge gaming cartridges. And so I have like Windjammers, Real Final Bout 2, Super Kicks, I believe is the soccer game for it, Area Wings 2, which is like a top-down shooter. Yeah, I sold them to someone who was going to appreciate them. I gave them a good price on it from what I remember, and they were going to take care of it. Some of them were kind of not in the best condition. So there was one that was going to refurbish one of the units, and I was like, yes, I will gladly sell this to you if you fix this. Okay, I don't want to get out. I really need to pay more attention if there's a ship piece over here. Don't be I knew it. That guy sucks. Okay. We're gonna avoid him. Oh, dude, Heartstream, I totally forgot to DM you yesterday. You said, hey, DM me. I apologize. I totally forgot to. That's totally fine. We're having fun today. This is all a relaxing stream, but I do want to try and see if I can beat this today. Okay. Yeah, like I got done with that stream a little bit later because I was trying to beat Prince of Persia, and then I had to take off for dinner and stuff like that, and it slipped my mind. Man, where is this ship piece? What I want to do is I want to actually do some note taking. I got to be better about note taking during streams. I busted out my notepad here so I can just scribble something down during this stream if I need to. Because as much as I like saying, man, those boogeyman, dude, go away. As much as I love using my phone for everything and having notes digital, it's just so much easier to just have a piece of paper and a pencil. Okay. Go down past the elevator to the left, go down into the bottom there. I think that's where the ship piece is. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to eat a little bit of food here because I feel like it would be smart. There we go. Just so I don't die. Just so we have it. Nope, I'm staying away from that dude. Let's uncover this map. There's some bees. Yeah, this game could be just brutal sometimes with enemy placement and where the ship piece is and stuff. But it's so good. And what I was thinking too is maybe if I beat this, hopefully pretty quickly here. It's not a long game if you kind of just are able to find the ship pieces quickly and not die. Maybe load up the new one, Toe Jam and Earl Back in the Groove, because it's a really good game too. It's the same thing, but just it feels good. Go away, baby. Go away. How do I get... Oh, man. I can't even get down there. Maybe if I take that thing at the bottom. The only two games that captivated me are Cuphead and God of War, yeah. Dude, Cuphead, we gotta continue that, man. I played it the other night because I was just jonesing for some Cuphead, and I was missing it. I was missing the strats and stuff. I got farther. I got through the bird boss. I got through the genie. I got through the roller coaster boss. I'm trying to think of what else. I think that's where oh, and the run and gun level, the upside down, the flipping upside down level. So I beat a few of them, but man, some of them were tough. Probably because I wasn't paying attention. But man, I love Cuphead. I'm having such a blast playing that game again. Okay, if there is a ship piece, it's at the bottom there. I'm trying to see if it's going to open up, and it doesn't seem like it's going to. And I really wish I had some... Okay. Oh, man. It's going to mess up the controls. Okay, so it's reversing the controls, I think. Yeah, it's just reversing them. I have to get down there, and I don't know how to. If I had some Icarus wings... Thanks. That took a moment for my brain to kind of click in with the reverse controls. I've never been good at that stuff. Was it the Donkey Kong Country 2 boss, Captain K. Rool? He throws some barrels that, man, dude, these guys just won't leave me alone. He throws some barrels that reverse the controls, and that was really tough to kind of wrap my brain around. Those games are so stinking good. I wish I could replay them right now. It's weird, too. I've seen a few streamers start playing through that series in the last few days. Unfall. Let's just start. Okay. Got super high tops. That's okay. It's just the speed. is my spring shoes? Okay, that's not even reverse. That's totally weird. Yeah, they really do. I've never been able to figure out half of these characters. So if I go left, I go up. Okay, now it's gone. Dude, this kind of sucks. I mean, half of the right side of the map, so maybe I just need to go over further. Let's do that. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Yeah, that guy is super weird. I don't know what's going on with him. I think that's why I was avoiding this area, right? Yeah. Yeah, and then, like, he goes for me, and then sometimes he just completely avoids me as well. I don't want to hit the hula girl. Yeah, it's super weird. Man. This is bad. It was bad. No. Oh, man. What a bummer. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. But that's fine. I mean, it's not going to take me that long to get to where I need to go. Just go back up. As long as I don't fall like seven floors. That's where it just gets like, oh, I have so far to get back to where I was. There we go. Yeah, it is. It's like, at least we didn't take the life away, but at the same time, now you have to go back and crawl back all the way up. It is, like, this whole game is super unique. That's what I love about it. Like, what other game is like this? There is none. I can't think of a single other game that's like this. Oh, I hope this is the way to it. Okay, did it say there was a ship piece here? I feel like it didn't. I might just fall down again just to see. Like, I keep forgetting. I'm gonna do it. I love that yell. Okay. I was gonna say, like, what happened there? It took way too long. Okay. We're gonna pay attention when we're getting out of the elevator, if it says ship piece or not. 'Cause if not, we're going the elevator and we're not wasting our time anymore. We've got to beat this game today. Wow, raid, man. Thank you, raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am Ryan Moore, and I love video games, so I'm playing a little Toe Jam and Earl today. If you haven't played this game before, it is one of the most unique games of all time. I cannot believe how no one else has made this type of game before. But old classic Genesis game. Dude, this jam is so stinking good. Like, every musical soundtrack in this game is so good. It's so unique. You could let's just groove to it for a moment here. I'll crank up the volume a little bit. dig that funky beat, man. It is so good. But yeah, I am happy to play this game anytime, no matter what. I almost beat it the other day, and I totally just kind of got in a weird rut where I got kind of stuck with a bunch of enemies, and now I want to rebeat it. Okay, I need to go down, but this nerd is here. We can open up some presents. All right. He's jamming out too. Hey, everyone's jamming out. Knowing this, never owned it, but played it in its groovy way. They represent rap, hip-hop culture. We could play Toe Jam and Earl 3 that came out on the Xbox, the original Xbox in 2001. And that has some weird, cringy stuff in it. It's not good, but it's still a fun game. The game itself is fun. Toe Jam is peak culture, that's right. Oh, this is gonna be bad. He's stealing my presents, man. Yeah. You know, just like what you like. If you don't like something, that's fine. Just don't be weird about it to other people. Like, let other people like what they like. Yeah, it's weird. Every game is kind of the same, except for 2. 2 is the only one that is super, super weird. This is the first one. Then they also had another Sega Genesis game, Toe Jam and Earl Panic on Funkatron. That's side-scrolling, super, super weird. And then 3 on the Xbox is very much this in a 3D semi-open world environment. And then the new one that came out in 2019 is called Toe Jam and Earl Back in the Groove. That one is basically this exact game, but in modern, you know, kind of 2D sprite based. But dude, every single one of these games are just so unique and nothing else is like it. Okay, I don't have any money to pay the quote-unquote wise man. I don't know why he's called the wise man. He's just a dude with a carrot suit. Yeah, he looks like he's marching to the beat of his own beatbox, man. He is just chilling and doing his own thing, which I totally groove with. Yes, Raisin, that is exactly it. This one is Toe Jam and Earl are hanging out in their spaceship. It crashes on quote-unquote Earth, and you have to find your spaceship parts. So that's what I'm doing now. Panic on Funkatron is where the aliens, or the Earthlings, actually go to the alien planet called Funkotron. Get rid of the hairless apes. I love how abstract Earth is in this game. Like, this is Earth, which doesn't make sense at all. What is this? Why am I completely surrounded? Why am I on an island? That's not good. I'm not even going to be able to go anywhere. There's a couple little islands here, I guess. Your air goes fast. Yeah, multiple layers too. Like, Earth has multiple levels. Flat Earth, I guess. I'm not really sure if it's supposed to be like going over the whole planet or if it's just going through parts of Earth. I'm not really sure. They never really... Yeah, that's super weird. I've never really thought about it, but I'm not sure. I couldn't say one way or the other. Yeah, that's the first one. But man, did you guys have a Genesis, or was it called Genesis, or were you from another part of the country or world where it was called Mega Drive? Because I'm from the U.S., it was always the Sega Genesis to me. That's right. Do a little hula dance. Get this present if I can. I'm sinking. This girl needs to let me go. Not gonna lie, I think I had a little bit of a crush on the hula girl when I was a kid. Might have been my first crush. It awoken something in me. Oh, there's Santa. Ah. Yeah, the Mega Drive is a cooler name, but it will always be very hard for me to call it the Mega Drive just because it just sounds weird to me. And the 50 hertz PAL thing definitely is a hindrance, for sure. I know, like, Santa has a jetpack. Like, how cool is that, dude? I don't want to know anyone who doesn't like this game. I don't want to associate with them because this is one of the coolest games ever created. My favorite Sega console is the Dreamcast. I loved that system. It's such a bummer that it basically was the last Sega console. Radical and extreme. There it is. There's the elevator. So if you've never played this game before, basically what you're doing is you're trying to find the ship pieces, you're getting in an elevator, going to the level, and it will tell you at the very beginning if there's a ship piece on that level or not, so that you don't waste your time. I keep forgetting to make sure that there's a ship piece or not, like notated in my mind. So the last couple of levels I've been kind of walking around. So right now it says nothing. That means just find the elevator and go up to the next level. Toe Jammer Ryan is gonna get you. Dude, this game, I could play this game all day. It's so good. Okay, we need to go down. I'm like forgetting how to play the game. I'm just having so much fun. Like even just wandering around is enjoyable in this game. But dude, like I really want a new game, a 5th game in the series. No, go away. Go away, Tornado. Oh, I was close. Yeah, so the mailbox can be either an enemy, it can be like a mimic, or it can be where you send away for packages. So if you know what certain packages, you can spend your money and send away for them. So if I needed Icarus wings, I could go to the mailbox and get the Icarus wings. Okay, so we need to go back down. Oh, that's right. I can actually see what ship pieces. Oh, hold on. Let's do this. Let's make sure. Okay. So I hit the map and then I hit the B button and it tells me that there's no ship pieces. I forgot about that. There's so many different little things about this game. Points do allow you to level up, which gives you better health, I believe. So, like, at the very start, it says Toe Jam is a wiener. And then I've leveled up to now Toe Jam is a Poindexter. This whole section is just terrifying. Wow, that was close. Yeah, they're XP points, and I can't remember if like leveling up actually gives you health or not, but I think it does. Money is so that you can spend it at a wise man, and the wise man, the guy with the carrot suit, he will tell you what your unopened presents are. So like if I go into this menu, I can open up any of these presents, but a lot of them are just question marks. So they could be either good or bad. And it really depends on how many bucks you have to spend. And you can actually, you can open up, not open up, you can have the wise man tell you what the presents are. So if you get a bad one, like let's say, do I have any bad ones? No, I don't. If you get a bad one, because there's ones that will just instantly take a life and stuff like that, then you can actually just drop them, which is really nice. First 3 games you had for Mega Drive were Sonic 1. That's a great game. Jewel Master. Oh man, I don't remember Jewel Master. I know you're not talking about Columns. This is a very different game, but it's similar to Columns, right? Here's another wise man. Sure. So here I can say, all right, tell me what this present is. Okay, Icarus Wings. Now I know that present is Icarus Wings, and now I can use that without having to possibly die. Ooh, okay. Jewel Master seems good then. Man, I will try it out. We could try it out in a little bit. I've got it. So we can try that out. Another good way for, if you follow the channel or anything, and I hope you do, you know, I'm trying to make this a really fun channel for people to watch modern games, old school games, VR, like pretty much everything. I play kind of a little bit of everything. You can follow the channel, or you can go in the Discord. There's a Discord link in the About section or whatever. And my Discord will basically have a section that has game suggestions. So if you want to see me play a game, I'm just going to catalog all those game suggestions. I also do viewer request streams. So if you want to just like watch me play like a ton of different games over the course of one stream, I can do that. Don't throw tomatoes at me. Oh, the nerds. Gotta avoid them. Yeah, they kind of break during those sections. Where is this elevator? Let's go down. Jewel Master's an action platformer. Yes. So, let me pause. I'm gonna die as soon as I unpause this. I'm gonna get taken up by a tornado. Just really, really quick. I am a big proponent of VR. I freaking love VR. I think it is one of the coolest technologies available to us at this time, and I try and tell everyone about it. I've been doing VR since 2014. I had an Oculus Dev DK2 kit before it actually released in 2016 in retail. I developed for VR back then. I proposed to my wife using VR. I love VR. So what I say is I actually been working on a VR video. I did one a few years ago on my YouTube channel. Again, the link's down or in the chat and stuff like that too. But I started showing off like, these are some games that I really think do VR well. Some of them are old flat screen games that have been converted using mods to play VR. There's a lot of really, really good recommendations in that video, but that's back in 2021 and I never finished it. So I kind of just put it up saying, I want to kind of, you know, encourage myself to do a new version because there's so many more VR games that are super, super cool. So I'm trying to actually work on a new one. Plus, streaming VR, I think, is just really beneficial to show people this is what VR really is like. But I would highly recommend checking out that video because it is, I think it's pretty good. It's like 14 minutes long and it really showcases like why VR is an incredible technology for video games. So try and check that out. If you don't want to, click out of the stream or anything, or you're going, I don't know if I want to look at your YouTube videos. Um, I will say Subnautica is amazing in VR. Fallout 4 in VR is amazing as well. A lot of people don't like the fact that they didn't optimize it very well, but it's still an incredible, incredible thing. People talk about Beat Saber and Pistol Whip, and those are fine. Those are just kind of like movement rhythm games. But if you want like hardcore, real good games, another new one that's exclusive to the Quest 3 or the Meta Quest headsets, the new Assassin's Creed VR game is really good. And then also, man, it just was on the tip of my tongue. I'll remember it. Assassin's Creed VR, and then crap, I can't remember. I'm sorry. I'll remember as I keep talking about it, but VR is so good. It's unbelievable. So there's a couple quick recommendations that you probably won't hear other people talk about. Fallout 4 VR and Subnautica. Subnautica is unbelievable. You feel like you are underwater, swimming around in this alien world, and it actually displays differently in VR. You don't have those weird goggles that the flat version, the regular version, puts on the game, and it just makes it much more immersive when you're in VR. And again, I talk about all of that stuff in that video, so I hope you check it out. You know, I made it a couple years ago. No one's really seen it. I finally put it on my Game or Die channel I think last week. And I think it only has like 2 views on it or something like that. But I don't care. I think it's a cool video. It really I think it showcases VR very well. Oh, there's the elevator. I totally passed it. And there are no ship pieces. Okay. So hopefully that gives you a little bit of a push in the right direction to check out what VR has to offer. It's really cool. Sorry to go on a rant there, but dude, I could talk about VR every day, all day long, just like Toe Jam and Earl. Go away, chickens. I'm trying to think of what the other game that I was going to recommend for VR. More modern, updated. Well, cool. I'm glad you heard me. Some people, when I start going off, man, people will just tune out. Oh. That is super cool. I love when the Japanese versions kind of incorporate some stuff. Oh, that was cabbage and we don't want that. Okay, bees, go away. Sweet, yeah. Can I click on that link? Here, give me 1 second. Cool. Yeah, I would... Subnautica is a very special game to me. That is one of the ones that I always tell people, play this. There you go. Yeah, just I hate the phrase "you do you," but at the same time, like, you really do have to just be genuine and be yourself, not worry about what other people think at the end of the day. Okay. We're not doing super hot right now. We've got some really... man. Oh, I know what it was. It was Half-Life Alyx. Half-Life Alyx is probably the best, like, top-tier best VR game that you can get. Graphics-wise, gameplay... Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, those don't really help. Man. But yeah, the... Let me think. Okay. Yeah, leveling up gives you lives, that's right. Because I died already, and I had 3 stars again until I just died with that lawnmower guy. Dude, this level is just brutal. This guy will not leave me alone. He wants all my presents. He's gonna take my Icarus wings. Ugh. The bees won't stop. The bees! Oh my gosh. What I was gonna say is with VR, if you're really wanting to try out VR, I will 100%, 1000% recommend the MetaQuest 2. Yes, dude, that Half-Life documentary is awesome. It's really good. Yeah, that no clip documentary is really, really good. Yeah, this level is brutal. It's really interesting to see how they really wanted to try and, you know, do all that stuff with Half-Life 3. Dude, I have so many ship pieces left. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, I'm missing 8 ship pieces still. I'm on level 9, and I've only gotten 1. Ascension's combat is a bit more. I hope one day, but I just don't see it happening. And it's a bummer too, because Half-Life Alyx is so good, and it's like you finally put out a Half-Life game, and it's a game in between 1 and 2. It's a prequel to 2, but after 1, like, it's 1.5. Such... Like, at that point, they've got to be trolling a little bit, right? Yeah. Yep, I loved Black Mesa. I actually have never played Half-Life original all the way through. I never beat the original real Half-Life. But when Black Mesa came out, I played through that whole game, and I loved every moment of it. I did a whole podcast episode about it, like, kind of fairly early on. I think it was like episode 17 or 19, something like that. It was like right around when the pandemic started. That was a really fun game to play through. I really enjoyed it. Okay, I am mad that this stupid map is not giving me the elevator. Yeah, I mean, Half-Life Alyx came out of nowhere, so you never can say never, but at the same time, I just highly doubt Half-Life 3 will ever actually come out. I would love it, 100%, I would love it to death if they did, but I just honestly, personally don't believe it will happen. I'd love to be proven wrong. Okay, so I need to go all the way to the... Why did I go back? I'm a little distracted right now, not gonna lie, but I'm having so much fun talking to you guys. This is fun. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Really quick, I'm gonna turn down the volume just so that I can kind of concentrate on what I want to say. I would highly recommend the Meta Quest 2 if you are apprehensive about VR. The headset came out in 2020, so you would be purchasing a 4-year-old VR headset at this point. But for the price, it's solid. It's still a really good headset. I've had mine. And the fact that you can not only have it standalone, but you can wirelessly tether it to a PC, so you can play all PC VR games on it as well. It's a no-brainer. It's the best headset. I've had several different VR headsets. I have a Valve Index, and I've had it since 2019. It hasn't been used since 2021. I don't use my Valve Index anymore. It's just collecting dust. The reason why is because the Quest 2 and the Quest 3 offer complete wireless connectivity to it. Dude, I'm getting dealt a bad hand of levels here. So I would highly recommend, if you're going, man, I don't know what I want to get. I don't know if it's... $600 is too expensive for a Meta Quest 2 or 3. Get the 2, get the downgraded version of it, and, you know, play all that stuff. And all those games, like I was recommending, Half-Life 4 VR, Subnautica, those are just super cheap. They're old games at this point, right? So I would suggest getting those, spending a little bit of money, trying it out, and then if you really like VR, like upgrading to a better headset. Yes, it is way overpriced, especially right now because, again, it came out in 2019 and it's still $1,000, right? Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I totally get the whole Facebook stuff and not wanting to deal with it, and it does suck. That is a compromise that you have to be willing to do. But for me personally, it's not that big of a deal. I've had a Facebook account since 2008, so they've already got my information. And if you're worried about privacy, everyone has your information already, whether you like it or not. If you're on the internet, you're already kind of screwed. Whoa. Yeah, the Stream Deck, man. I have one sitting right here. It's great. I just don't use it all that often. If I'm streaming, I'm using my PC. Okay, I don't think we're gonna do well here. We're kind of getting... We're getting dealt some bad hands. I can't even find the elevator. I can't even get to the elevator. Yeah, modding the Steam Deck is a very fun thing to do. I cannot believe I got dealt this bad of a level. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna use the Icarus wings. Dude, I would totally do it for you. It's not hard at all, though. I would suggest just looking up a couple YouTube videos. There's some really good ones. You just got to find the right people. I'll send you a link in the Discord. Yeah, I mean, you also don't want to spend the money if you have other means to do the exact same thing for free. Oh yeah, Yuzu. It's a Switch emulator. That's how I played Super Mario RPG, and it's how I play all of my Switch games. I don't think this is gonna happen today. I'm kind of bummed, but that's okay. It's not a big deal. It's really easy. You can do it in about 15 minutes. It is not hard at all. The hardest thing is transferring the game. The hardest thing is actually getting the games, because you want to get the games and have it look nice and have proper file structure. File structure is something that's so missing from a lot of people's setups. No one knows how to have proper file structure and proper naming conventions. It is one of my biggest pet peeves in IT is people just throwing files everywhere, never renaming them, never making them make sense. It's just all these random files with random names, and it can be very, very confusing. If you name your files as you go and have a proper folder structure, it becomes infinitely easier. Watch this. I just quit out of it. I didn't mean to do that, but look at this. Look at my file structure. I have the name of the system, and then the name of the name of the manufacturer, the name of the system, and then the games, the game name, and that's it, with the region. That's all you need. You don't need all of the exclamation points, underscores, and all the revisions and all that stuff. Look up no intro. If you look for any ROM collection, use no intro. That's what you want, because that's going to allow you to have very easy to understand and looking file structure. And then also, again, have good folder structure as well. And that's going to make everything so much easier to comprehend when you do this stuff. So look up no intro. There's my little suggestion for that. Well, since I did back out of ToeJam and Earl, and I didn't even save it, so I just completely wasted that entire game, which I did not mean to. That was my fault. Let's see. What do I want to do now? We could load up a little ToeJam and Earl Back in the Groove. Let's install it. And let's play a little ToeJam and Earl Back in the Groove, because I love this game. It's basically the same exact game. It just looks and plays better. Much faster, too. And if you have any suggestions for games you want to see me play, I'm kind of just playing whatever right now. I don't have any agenda for today for streams. So if you want to see me play something, I have a lot of games on Steam, a lot of games on Launchbox and Game Pass and all that stuff. All right, let's play this. Did you like the new Mario RPG game, the remake? Because I played that and I finished it, but I was a little bummed out that it was so, it was basically the same exact game, just with much nicer graphics. Kind of like this. It's a very similar type of game. Nice. I never finished Legend of the Seven Stars when it was originally on Super Nintendo. I played it when it came out. I got about to was it Booster? Someone Booster. I can't remember the guy's name right now. I got to that section. And then I replayed it a few times over the years, and I get to a certain part and then I stop playing. So with the remaster, I actually finally made myself play through the entire game, and it was really, really fun. Oh, that's good. I didn't know that he wasn't involved with it, but it's nice that he's happy for it. You can see the last time I played this was back in 2020. All right, let's do Random World. Sure, why not? Dude, they need to make a sequel. That would be so good. I'm gonna have to turn the volume maybe down a little bit in my headphones for this. There we go. That makes it so much easier to hear you guys. Yeah, I would love a Super Mario RPG too. So I like that you can be both modern Toe Jam and Earl, but also classic, old school Toe Jam and Earl. Yeah, I know, seriously, right? Playing online is actually really fun. I did it once, and like this guy just like kept giving me stuff, like give me really good presents. It was awesome. We're gonna go old school Earl. Since I've been playing Toe Jam over the last couple of streams, we're gonna go Earl and old school. Easy farty or top. Yeah, I can play Toe Jam and Earl. I've beaten this game before. Yeah, dude, I'm down to play this game right now. Yeah, it makes it a little bit easier to kind of choose what you want to do. You also can play, I don't remember if you can get hats. Yeah, there's special abilities, there's hats, there's a lot more just going on with this game. But at its core, it is straight up the same exact game as 1. Like 100% the same exact game, but just all kind of like quality of life improvements. Like even the movement just feels so much better because you actually have like diagonals and stuff too. It's great. I think also uncovering the map gives you XP. Oh, totally. The only thing is like the Xbox game, like it's really hard to emulate Xbox games. It's getting better, but yeah, I think having the entire series would be really good. And you can also like actually like shake these trees so you can get presents or food and stuff. It's true. Again, modern gaming is so weird. You can never say never in it. That's good. Have your faith in people. That's good. Yeah, just walking around like you don't care. Whatever, no big deal. Dude, smile on my face right now with this game. It's so good. If you guys ever want to play online with me too, send me a friend request. I'm always down to play with you guys online. I think that's probably one of the things I want to do with the Discord is actually have all that stuff so that we can play games together while not streaming or whatever, or during the stream. Yeah, that's true. Man, that devil guy. Oh my gosh. He's just going for me. So here, yeah, like you can get to the mailbox and you can actually buy presents. And if you go to the wise man and you have him tell you what the presents are, then you will know what to do. I'll be more than happy to argue with people, but I don't like to. It's not fun. Dude, yeah, we're gonna play some Cuphead. That's gonna be fun. Oh yeah, and the stores too. So I got $2. I can get some 2-for-1 sushi. Yeah. All right. I don't know if I bank those or not. Yes, I do. So I can bank some sushi. Like, again, just quality of life improvements in this game. Why people don't like this game is beyond me. I think it's probably the art style. I think a lot of people were turned off by the way the game looked initially, because they were like, oh, it looks like a Flash game. I agree. I prefer getting along instead. There you go. Yeah, I don't think the art style is that bad. I also was like, I don't know how I feel about this. Okay, so this is a hat. There we go. So now you can also get hats, and they'll do different things. Current hat info. Here we go. So this one boosts a search range stat, and then also the special effects sometimes shows hidden items. Cool. Got a little beanie on. So let's see here. And I also like that there's a mini map now. You can't see it because my webcam is actually covering up the mini map, but right where my face is, there's an entire mini map, which just makes everything so much easier. And the music is still really good in this game too. Oh, that's a broken one. So broken presents you can pick up, but you have to spend money to fix them. I agree. Yeah, I think like keep having to remember the buttons here. They're a little bit different than the Genesis version that I've been playing, so. But yeah, like if this game was made now and it was never a Toe Jam and Earl game, dude, no one would have an issue with it. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So here's the wise man, but there's also some devils. Oh, I don't have enough money. That's fine. Dude, yeah, the music is so good. Okay, so that's search. There we go. That's the button I'm looking for. Oh, I don't have any money. Didn't say that. And what's really cool too is like, look down there. You actually see the lower levels too. So it's not just complete empty space and you have no idea. Like you can actually, if you're going to fall to another level, you can actually kind of plan out where you're gonna fall. So fun. Such a good game. Mm-hmm. There you go. The Hat of Ninja. Sometimes turns invisible when in danger, and always catches Santa. All right. Now we got to be on the lookout for Santa. Got more nerds. Can't remember if it looks like you can actually talk to him. Cost $1? Sure, why not? Need to roll 12 or more. All right. $5, sweet. Sure, why not? Another $5, sweet. I'm not gonna press my luck. That was well worth it. Exactly.
Money.
It's just gambling. Yeah, there you go. I like how Cupid has like tattoos and stuff. Yeah, the soundtrack in this game is freaking great. We're doing good so far. Oh, there's the elevator. I see it in the menu map. Another hula girl. Man, I really want to play some Demio. Demio is a VR D&D game. And they actually just announced that they are actually making an official D&D game. It's incredible. I'm super excited for it. So now we got a dark one, and I've got a flashlight. More hats. Oh, man. Yeah, they just announced it like today or something. Like I just saw it before I went live. There we go. Hat of sure walking. That's what I'm saying, man. Man, what was it? It was in my like top 5 of 2019. Like it might have been my top 2. I can't remember. But dude, I love this game. It's so good. Don't sink in sand or snow, no slipping on ice, float just above the ground. Exactly. I'm telling you, man, no one liked this game, and I never understood why. Yep. And that's really what I want to do with the streaming stuff too, is like show people, dude, these games are actually good. Don't listen to other people, play it for yourself or watch it be played. Don't just blindly listen to someone. Because I could totally see why someone wouldn't like this game too. If you don't like ToeJam and Earl, if you have some other issues, like I could see it, people not liking it. Oh yeah, no taste. So I like this. This guy comes up with the trench coat and opens it up. He says, I see you got some sushi. I'll trade you for a tomato ring. Sure, why not? I've got more than enough sushi. Yep, there's a mole. There's a wise man. All right, we got some money too, so we can uncover some presents. So here, I can just pick and choose like, hey, tell me what this present is. Exactly. So I got some extra bucks present. Let's use that. And then also, I got this amped up sushi now too. So like some of the food items or presents can be amped up so they'll amplify their powers. It's great. What was that? Let's just make sure. Okay. Yeah, this game is so fun, man. And we're just finding money all over the place. Just free money. I'm fairly certain there is a physical copy. Came out in 2019. It should be pretty cheap at this point. Yeah. Yeah, you should be. I'm pretty sure there's physical copies of this game. I haven't dealt with physical copies in quite a while, and that's because I lost my entire gaming collection, and so I kind of stay away from physical copies at this point. Oh yeah, limited run, yeah. So it might be kind of expensive, unfortunately. Go away, go away.
Sorry.
I'm your biggest fan.
Oh, look, money. Sign my game.
Yeah, it might have just been because it was a Kickstarter game, I believe.
Oh, look, sign my game.
Oh, there you go. I don't know what this guy did. Oh, this guy is the one that fixes the presents. He looks like Doc from Back to the Future. Yep. Yeah, I remember hearing about it. Oh, there's a boogeyman. I don't think I actually put in for the Kickstarter, but I wanted to. Oh, that's good. You permanently unlock the Big Sneeze present, number 2 of 13. Oh, there's the Men in Black guy. He actually will basically, like, blind you or whatever with a little thing. Excuse me one moment. Just give me 1 second here. I'll be right back. I gotta get something to drink. You can enjoy my tortoise if he's out and about. Okay, unfortunately, it looks like Rex is not out and about. He's probably sleeping in that log, but that's a a camera of my tortoise, and so I always check on him throughout the day, and I put him in the OBS. I was like, dude, I think people would enjoy this. He's a cherry-headed redfoot tortoise. I got him for my birthday in September. He's super tiny. He's about the size of my palm, so he's really tiny. But I love him. He's super cool. All right. So now we have to actually go to the wise man to get the promotion. Yeah, you'll see him some. He is usually pretty active in the morning, not at the evening. Yeah, seriously. So there are cherry-footed. There are red-footed cherry tortoises. Hold on, let me do this first. So there's a little bit of mini games now. I'm not great at this. Yeah, so there's a cherry-footed There's a redfoot tortoise, and their head starts off red and then changes to yellow. And then the cherry-headed redfoot tortoise his head stays red throughout his entire life. And he'll live up to around 80 to 90 years. So he will be around for quite a long time. Do I need food? Oh, give me my promotion. Yes. Yay, I'm a doofus. Yeah, my wife got him for me for my birthday. He was my birthday present this year. Super cool. Yep, exactly. So your stats actually go up as you level up, and it tells you. And depending on the character that you pick, your stats will increase better depending on which character you pick. So again, there's so many details to this game. It's incredible that they took the same game from the Genesis and just exploded it out into modern day conventions, and I love it. Sure, why not? Yeah, tell me what the amped up one is. Organic power food. Okay. So there is a ship level piece on this level because it says level 5 and there's a little icon there. So let's find our first ship piece. It's our first one, right? Let's see if we can beat this man. I've done it before. I'm fairly okay at it. Someday, if he is not, if he's hiding, and I feel like taking a little bit of an extended break, I'll put him on camera at some point. He's a cool little guy. I had a tortoise when I was younger, and I've always talked about it, and we have a lot of animals here. And so my wife was like, do you ever want a tortoise again? I'm like, sure, that would be fun. I miss them. They're really cool. They're very easy animals to take care of. Okay, I don't know what that did. Congrats, you have permanently unlocked the Earthling disguise present. Yeah, he took a good chunk of... So I think this is basically like a safe space. Like, if you're getting chased down, if you find Gandhi, he'll provide a little bit of a safe space for a moment or two. Excuse me. Yeah. He's not an enemy though. He's actually super helpful, which is nice, dude, because this game can get overwhelming. There's also a guy on a Segway. Yeah, he chases you down. Like, I've gotten messed up by him before. Okay, we need to go back down. That's what we need to do. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Using presents also gives you XP. Like you're always earning XP in this game, which is nice. Okay, we found the elevator. Now we just need to find the puzzle piece. There is a boogeyman. Thanks, Paul Blart. Just don't want that boogeyman to come get me. Ugh, that guy sucks. Kid on the Game Boy. That did hurt. Okay, I need to... Here, let's use a disguise. And so you can use the disguise and then they will just kind of ignore you, which is nice. Oh, I think I understand where it is now. The map. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't look where he's going because he's playing his Game Boy. All right, ship piece. there it is. Bubble shield. The round glassy part. All right. So now we can go to the elevator and move on. And opera lady, I can't remember what she does. Okay, I think she like follows you and distracts everyone. I think that's what happens with her. All right, cool. Next level. No ship piece, so we can just kind of find the elevator, jump in the pool so that I don't get hurt. Just move on to the next level.
Money.
I'm telling you, people slept on this game, and it bummed me out to no end when no one talked about it for Game of the Year. I just kept going, dude, it's so good. It's so good. So these are bonus doors. They will take you to a bonus level, and it is the bonus level from ToeJam and Earl 2. I am not great at these. Okay, there we go. That was fun. ToeJam and Earl 2 is such an outlier. I mean, it does something different, which is nice, but it's such a different game. It's just really weird. It's just a side-scrolling platformer. Nah.
Trade.
Sure, take one.
Want to trade?
Oh, right.
You.
You can kind of hide like Assassin's Creed. You can hide among the flowers. It is the Zelda 2 of the series for sure. Oh no. Oh man, he flattened me. The Spanish Inquisition over there. Coming after me. Oh crap. The thing is, this game has a lot of style and charm too. Like, you just can't fake this amount of charm in this game. Okay, I need to use some food. Let's use some organic power food. There we go. And I got a promotion. That's right. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Oh, telephone. Sweet. All right. Well, the wise man is right over there. I can't remember what he does. Other than he hurts you for sure, but I don't remember if like there's some crazy animation style or something like that. But I'll take this wise man promotion. Give me my promotion, dude. I'm a doofus and I don't want to be a doofus anymore. I'm a cabbage. Speed, good. Searching skill, good. And more speed. All right, awesome. Yeah, we got some money. Money. Let's do this one. Time teleport. Fudge Sundae. Total. So we need to get rid of that total bummer. Total bummer is a present that will straight up kill you. Like instant death. I need to make sure before I do anything. we drop the ones that I don't like the rain cloud. We don't need the rain cloud, and we don't need total bummer. Tomato rain, I think, is good because it actually will help you out. Like if there's a bunch of, man, excuse me. If there's a bunch of enemies running around, you can actually have him, or use the tomato rain, it will get everyone away. Come back when you have more money. Aw, bummer. I don't know what the Egyptian guy does. I don't know. Oh, crap. That was bad. I forgot there's mimic elevators, too. Okay. So we need to go back down. Where am I? Okay, I need to go over this way. I'm looking at the mini-map that my webcam is covering up. But there's an easy line. I know where to go now. Yeah, I think Poindexter is above Cabbage. I can't remember. They added a bunch of new stuff. I think they took out Toe Jam as a wiener. Yeah, I'm glad you're liking it, man. Like, that's what I want to do with these streams, is show off games to people that maybe have a bad rap and don't deserve it, or just something that no one has ever played before. Like, being able to say, hey, have you ever played the new Toe Jam and Earl game? No, I heard it was bad. No, let me show you how rad it is.
Blah, blah, blah.
She's gonna talk me to death.
Donation, please. Wake up. Wake up.
She puts me to sleep. Nice. I would love that. Not gonna lie. I would totally love that.
Whoa!
That's right. Dude, that's the one thing, dude. I really would have loved to do this a lot earlier. Do all the streaming stuff earlier and actually showcase these games when they came out. Out of money. The only thing with that is you got to really be careful of who you listen to, because there's definitely a lot of people who will say, oh, this game is great, and they're just saying that because they get paid to. So you always got to be very careful of, you know, the people that you listen to. I told my nephew when he was asking me, like, dude, have you heard of this person? You know, like these YouTubers and stuff. I'm like, be very careful of who you watch. Yeah. Okay, where is this elevator, man? It's got to be in the top right corner, I think. It's either over here, since I'm over here. Top left or right corner? It's pretty much the only places I haven't been. So what does this hat do? Doesn't sink in the sand or snow, no slipping on ice, floats just above the ground. Okay. Well, dude, I'm glad I was your first follow. That makes me really happy. Oh my gosh, I gotta get away from this dentist. Oh, dude, I could just straight up walk over the water. That really makes me happy. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams, dude. Get away from this dentist. Oh my gosh, he is just going after me. Wow. Yeah, exactly. Walking right over the water. Not on top of it, but right over it. I'll take a man. A good old cheeseburger sounds so good right now. It's a big old cheeseburger. Yeah. That dentist is in the first game. He is a returning enemy. A lot of these enemies are. No, the dentists are brutal. They are one of the most deadly enemies in the entire game. You want to stay far away from them if you can. Oh, I don't have any money. Okay, so there is a ship piece on this level. There is a dentist, and he's gonna get me right now. Crap. Dude, he's so fast. Ah, see? Dude, he took out so much of my life, over half of it. Glad there was a little bit of food there. Pancakes. Oh, yeah.
Do you want my help?
I see what you did there now. It took me a moment, but I see what you did there. Sure, take one.
Do you want my help?
Wait, what did he give me? Give me just a random present? That's nice. Okay. Continue going up to the right. Go away, Game Boy Kid. Okay, we found the elevator. Now we just need the ship piece. There's the ship piece, but here we go. Oh man. Nice. The big skiolator. 2 out of 10. So there are 10 ship pieces. We've got 2. What is that over there? And I can't remember if you do multiplayer on like couch co-op multiplayer. I believe the screen splits into 2. Like if you separate yourselves, if you go farther away than just on the same screen, like the screen will split into 2 like most, what was it? The Lego games. I think the Lego games did that really well. I was like, oh, that's actually unique. All right, next level. Ghost cow. I think those are pretty bad too. Oh, I don't like this section. It's one singular long thing. Like even the fact that the enemies are down there on the other world. We're just getting in and we're going. We're going. There's no ship piece here. Why not? We found it. Agreed. When they started talking, they went way downhill. It lost a lot of the humor, a lot of the enjoyment. Oh crap. I didn't expect that. Ah. It's been a while since the 360. They had talking Lego games on the 360 games. I think it was It was either Indiana Jones or Star Wars, one of the Star Wars ones. That's right, they did. I really like the original Lego Batman game. Came out when I was living in Denver, and I remember going and getting stuck on just like, it just came out. It was like the day or two after it came out, and I got stuck on this weird section. I could never figure out how to finish it. There was a lot of Lego games too. It was kind of crazy. They just started pumping them out for a while. Oh, Santa. Nice. Okay. There's no ship piece here. Found the elevator. We're just going. Need to heal, but we'll do that on the next level. Yeah, I got really stuck on it for whatever reason. I can't remember why. I mean, it was in 2008, so it's been a while.
Money.
Let's see here. Oh, we got sushi.
Yum yum yum.
Let's eat some sushi.
Yum yum yum.
There we go.
Money.
They have a Lego Fortnite, or is it Legos in Fortnite? Man. Yeah, these levels start getting a little bit crazy. Chip piece should be over here. Sweet. Funkerific Coolifier. 3 out of 10. Oh, Lego City. I forgot about that game. There's the kid with the drone. Yeah, I really liked Lego Batman, Lego Pirates of the Caribbean, because I was just such a big Pirates of the Caribbean fan. I still am. And then I was never into Harry Potter, so I never played that one. Yeah, there's so many enemies on this level. Yeah. Agreed. It would be nicer if they were using if they weren't all just franchises, if they were actual legit original stuff. Duplicate. So one of the things that I was wanting to fix on my stream and stuff was some of my VR stuff, and Minecraft in VR is still really enjoyable. I'm not big into Minecraft, but I do appreciate it. And so I want to have a Minecraft server that we can play, or you guys can jump into, because I used to do that and it was super fun for a while, but I would really love to have some game servers just up and running, so like you guys can just jump in during the stream and stuff like that with me. That would be really fun. But the whole thing, like when I first learned about Minecraft, it was so hard for someone to tell me what the game actually was, until someone just finally said, it's like Legos in video game form. You just kind of do what you want and explore and build stuff. And I went, oh, okay, now I understand what that game is. Oh, the creepy Medusa baby. The Medusa babies suck. I think they solidify you. I can't remember. It's been a while, but I think that's what they do. They like stop you in your tracks. Go away, drone. the elevator is over here. There it is. Just need to find... Oh boy. Ship piece. Yeah. Mm-hmm. There it is. There's Poindexter. Toe Jam is a Poindexter. Oh, extra life bar. Yeah, I would like to, like, jump into Minecraft every once in a while because I never played it when it was popular. Oh my gosh. Oh no, I got inquisitioned.
Huh? Ho, ho, ho.
Hey.
That was a bummer. Oh my gosh. I think Earl is the one that can eat spoiled food. I'm pretty sure he is. So, like, you actually don't take damage from spoiled food with Earl, but you do with Toe Jam. Okay. We need to have a fudge sundae. Oh, great, Earthlings. I don't know what happened there. I think that guy, his drone hit me, and then it just opened up a present randomly. I think that's what happened. Ooh, invisibility paint. That's cool.
Money.
No ship pieces here. And again, the mini map that my webcam is covering up is actually showing me like, oh yeah, there's no ship piece here, so I can kind of not have to explore all the way. There it is. Right. The Righteous Ratmaster Cockpit. Sweet. If you guys want to send me a Steam invite at any time, I'm always down for that. So if you ever want to play something like this, if you have the game and you want to play it, I'd be more than happy to play games online as well during the stream with you. Also, one of the things, now that I'm an affiliate, since I hit that yesterday, I want to do a lot more like incentivizing for like, and this is just me, I've always wanted to do this. I have a ton of Steam codes for games over the years that I already have copies of. So I want to give away a bunch of games too. Like I really, thank you. Thank you very much. I hit that yesterday. And so, so I got my first 2 subscribers. Beetle is one of them. And that made me feel real good because I've been going for like 8 hours a day for the last couple of weeks here, every day. And it's been a lot, but I'm having so much fun. And I want to do a lot of like game giveaways and stuff. I have so many just games that I can give away that I want to say, hey, you know, like if we have, you know, this many viewers or whatever, you know, or if you dropped in the Discord, I'll just pick a random person who's dropped a comment and just give away stuff. Because like I have all this stuff that I don't need, you know. I want to have people enjoy themselves while watching. Not to bribe them, certainly not, but just to say, hey, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Oh, man, that Hyperfunk Zone, man. I'm not good at it at all. Okay, so he can't eat a fish bone, but he'll eat some pancakes. Pancakes sounds so good right now. Yeah, so I was thinking about that. I wanted to do that. Yesterday, I reached affiliate like 15 minutes before I started streaming last night. Yeah. I do want to do something this weekend to kind of do a celebratory stream. I posted it in the Discord saying, hey, you know, probably Saturday or Sunday, I'll do a big stream of like celebrating that. Not really. It was more of a I played and beat Prince of Persia. that was like my celebratory. I'm gonna do this. Here we go. Where's some food? Fudge sundae. That's what I ate. Oh, and there was a taco right here. Oh, dude. I think I'm hungry. All the food items sound awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's been such a long couple of weeks, and like just streaming all the time every day for the last couple of weeks has just been exhausting, but super fun. Like, I'm gonna play video games anyway, so why not just have fun with it? But yeah, I didn't plan on anything of celebrating anything privately. I was just like, yeah, I did it. I'm happy. I got that accomplishment. Oh, he knocked down all my stats, dude. Dang it. Okay. I don't know how to fix that. There is no ship piece, so we just need to get to the elevator, which is right over here. No. Go away, boogeyman. Ooh, that was close. I love the backgrounds in this, too. The backgrounds are so good. Like, just oozing 90s. All right, ship piece in this area. Got a guy on a Segway. I don't know why I'm glowing. I don't know if that's good or bad. We're gonna... Oh, man, dude. There's just so many things out to get me. Let's just go this way. Just try and get away from me. Wow. Okay, there's the elevator. So that's good. Oh, boogeyman. Oh, right. Ship piece. Sweet. The right megawatt subwoofer. So we're halfway there. We got 5 out of 10 at this point. Jeez. Did hurt.
Honey.
I am hopeful. Oh no. Man. I like that you can actually like get out of the elevator though. You can save yourself, which is nice. So, root beer I think will heal, but not by much. Oh wow, okay. But you stop and burp every once in a while. That's right. So like if you're using, if you're in an area where you're gonna get caught by someone, not very good. All right, let's see if we can dance. I'm gonna try. I'm really bad at this rhythm game. I don't know why, because I play Rock Band all the time. Let's try it. Not very good. Jeez. Okay, wow. Oh, all right, fine. I'll take it. At least it's okay. It's a good elevator. Oh man.
Huh?
Level 14. Jeez. I feel like I should have seen a lot more ship pieces. Go away. Ghost cow. Oh, good. Dude, that thing is just, he's going for me. I don't like this. This sucks. Man, finally. Take some cherry pie. Oh, man. Yeah, the ice cream truck will just, yeah, this is where it's getting to get hard.
Beep beep.
Bummer. Oh, and it knocks me right. Oh boy. Dude. Yeah. It was a bad spot to fall down. Right next to the boogeyman with no health. Alright. Yes. Tell me this and that. The Here I Am, I think, is like actually like not very good unless you're in 2-player mode, where it will tell you like you'll have one person say here I am and kind of act as a distraction, kind of like a decoy, but if you're playing 1 player it's basically worthless. Yeah, the amped high tops are good because I'll be able to really book it across the level if I need to. Which I probably should use with the ice cream truck. That ice cream truck is just, it's nonsense. Okay, this is getting a little hard now. Especially getting knocked down over and over again. Level 14 is brutal. But yeah, I'm having fun with this game. I think it is a shame that more people didn't not only play it, but like more people bashed it because of the art style, which I don't think is bad. I think it's totally fine. I think it works too within the series. There we go. And I like that with this game too. You actually get to not only do Toe Jam and Earl, but you also have the other characters that you unlock as you play through the game multiple times. Yeah, I agree. It's totally like something that is reminiscent of the time, but also modernized. Yeah. Can you hear the music pretty well? Like, is it too low or too loud? 'Cause that's one thing with streaming that I've always had a hard time with, is making sure that you guys can hear the music in the stream, but also hear me as well. Oh my gosh, lady. This level sucks. Okay, good. You can hear it okay, great.
Whoa!
Whoa. Okay, how do I get... Where am I? Oh, man. Yeah, the soundtrack is actually really, really good. It's one of my favorite, it's one of my more favorite soundtracks of modern games. Like, it's pretty good to listen to outside of the game. I don't really need a bonus zone. I need to get out of this area.
Hyperfunk Zone.
Oh boy. Do I have any wings? No. Man, I don't know what to do here. I don't even have any wings. I'm on an island. Let's explore. Let's see if it pops out. And then I might have to go down to level 12. This is where it would be really helpful to have another person, because then they can explore some of the other levels. That's what's really cool too, is you can actually have the second player be on a different world. So like if you get dropped down, it's like, oh crap, I got dropped down to level 12 and they're exploring level 13 or 14. Say, all right, well, I'll wait for you. You know, I'll wait in the elevator or whatever. I guess I'm just gonna have to drop down. I literally can't go anywhere else.
Whoa!
Man, that's a bummer. Okay. Let's do this. Quick breather, and we're gonna get this. I need some help though. Thank you, game. It heard me. Okay, that is a mimic mailbox. I'm gonna avoid that. Protection bubble, root beer. Nah, I don't need any of those. Oh, I didn't need to do that. Man, these levels. Too deep in now. Gotta keep putting money in. All right. I'll do a bonus zone. I think it doesn't change though, which is nice. So if you remember like the layout of it, I think you can get pretty far. Okay, we got a Spanish Inquisition and a drone, and an alien. Got the boogeyman. We need to go, 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 go. So close.
You're late. You're late.
All right. I would love them to. I think I was talking about this on the stream the other day. I would love to be able to code just so that I can remake games, like not even sell them or anything, but just say, hey, I remade this game like part of the way through of this old game that no one remembers and it's never going to get a modern update. ToeJam and Earl would have been that type of game. Like, I never expected them to bring it back, but then they did, and I was like, all right, I'm glad they did because it's a good game. Let's try it. Look, I'm just gonna try it and see if I can get better at this. Flarney, that's right. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, and then I have to play it. Okay. Man, I don't know if it's like the lag between the OBS and all that stuff. Like, I just cannot get that. And then there's a ghost.
No.
Ghost cow. Do I have any health? And I don't have any health. All right, sweet. We got to do it. Like, we got to finish this game. I quit out of the original Toe Jam and Earl and didn't beat it today. I got to beat this one. Okay. So there's 2 paths. There's a ghost cow over here from what I remember. Man. These enemies, dude, they just have it out for you. It's crazy. Oh, there's Backer Island. So, like, if you were a special backer, that's right, there's a Kickstarter thing. Go away, go away, go away. Dude. Oh, man. Oh no, what happened? Okay, that was weird. It like froze there for a second. Okay, so I lost a life, but I'm doing okay. I still have 2 lives left. A little bit of horn section in the soundtrack too. So good. Horns, a very underutilized instrument section in music. You don't hear it often. Man, I wish I was more musically talented. I would love to learn the slap bass.
No.
I gotta start using some presents. Can I eat moldy cheese? No, okay. Can't do that. I thought Earl ate old stuff. Maybe that's just the first game.
Hey, you.
Dude, yeah. I don't think that's a hot take. I think that's an accurate take. All right, I'm a peanut. No more Poindexter for me.
Moo.
I like how he just goes, moo. All right. Yeah, maybe. I don't remember the timeline. I don't know if they recognize the first couple of games. I'm pretty sure they do because you do have, like, so in number 1, they actually reference, like when you go back home, they have a couple of the people there, like Lamont the Funkopotamus, who's like the ruler of Funkotron. And then in 2, when you're on Funkotron, you actually talk to a bunch of people, and they reference ToeJam's girlfriend Leticia. And then in 3, you actually have Leticia as a playable character, and they reference like Lamont and all that stuff. So there is a timeline in the first 3 games. This game, however, I don't know what the timeline is. I don't know if it's a full-on reboot where those other 3 games don't exist, or if they do, I can't remember. I think I knew it at one point when the game first came out. I think I was like actually looking into the lore of the ToeJam games or something like that.
Wake up. Wake up.
All right, now I gotta wake up. Like if you actually just like idle for a moment, you'll sleep, and then you actually have to like jiggle the joystick to actually wake up. I love that. It's great.
Hey, you.
Such a unique little mechanic.
Trade.
Yes. I'll give you my tomato rain for Funk Fu. Okay, there's the elevator. Oh my gosh. Get away from me, please. Jeez. My tummy hurts. Okay, no more rotten cabbage. That's a good, smart thing to say. No more rotten cabbage. We got another hat. Ah, that ghost cow, dude.
Moo.
The hat of ninja. Let's just get away for a moment. Jeez. They're getting hardcore on this. Sometimes turns invisible when in danger. Sometimes. Not all the time. Sometimes. And I can catch Santa. Okay, I need some health. There we go. There's a watermelon. Yeah, this game also is not the best game to play on an empty stomach because it will definitely make you hungry. All of these food items, I'm going, all right, I can eat some watermelon. Oh, I can eat a taco. That sounds good. How do I get over there? Buy a total bummer. Yeah, sure. Let me waste money on killing myself.
Whoa!
Yeah, this game is so much fun playing multiplayer too. Not only is it just a good multiplayer, like relaxed, chill game, but like you can get so much stuff done too in it. Like you just get so much more stuff done. No, go away, lady. Go away. I don't want a selfie with you. Ugh. Take some money, though. Not a bowling ball. No, go away, bowling ball. Okay, no ship. Oh, hey, I should finally be able to... There we go. Got some presents from Santa. Crap. Like right there. Bummer. Okay, come on, ship piece. Nope, of course not. And there's a Medusa baby right next to the elevator. I like that you can at least wait in the elevator. You don't have to like immediately get out and get thrown into it. You can just kind of wait for some of the enemies to move away. Like now. Okay. There we go. I love it. I don't think you can... Oh, yeah, you can sneak. Okay, cool. You can still sneak. That's good. Yeah, I hope this encourages you to try and find this game or buy it, because it's so good. And I keep telling people about it. People don't believe me when I say, no, it's a legit good game. Okay, so I got my Funk Fu Blast. They're probably just used on that person, but whatever. Here's the elevator. There's no ship piece, so why stay any longer than I have to? All right. Why was I even going that way? I was not paying attention. Okay, I need a healing item. Fudge. Fudge Sunday. I can't remember what the naked guy does. Oh, he just sneaks up on me. Okay. Ooh. I mean, there's no ship piece, so why not? Why stay? Oh man, this is getting stressful, dude. Okay, there is a ship piece on this level. Excellent. Crap. Dude, this guy's so fast, too. And of course, like a quarter of a half of a millisecond. Okay. Yes. Please tell me what these are. Oh, a show elevator. That's nice. Might as well, right? Oh, no, I already have it. I see it. It's on the other side here. I need that burger. Let's see here. Let's just hold up for a second. Let's plot our course a little bit. It looks like with the minimap that there's nothing that I can, like I'm on a big island. So I might have to go to the right, down and to the right. But I want that burger because I have half health. I'm gonna book it. Worth it, worth it. Okay. Now we're gonna go over here. Just gonna check and see if we can, there we go. That's what I was looking for. All right. 6 out of 10. We're getting close. We're getting close. Health? Oh, extra life. All right. Just get to the elevator. Get to the elevator. There we go. Oh, crap. That sucks, dude. Oh my gosh.
You're late.
Are you serious? 2 mimic elevators in a row. I didn't even think that was possible. I don't even trust this. Man, that was close. Okay. And a boogeyman. Go. Okay, good. That was close. That was real close. Jeez. Let's hope this next level has a ship piece. Yes, it does. Sweet. I don't know if I've ever been to level 20. Oh, Santa was right there and I already missed him. Okay. Is there anything? Invisibility paint, a telephone. Let's uncover the map here. There we go. That was worth it. I should have used duplicate. Okay, for next time. Okay. How do I go? This way. Just take my time. Oh crap, there's a dentist. don't want to use elevator. Or, ooh, let's do this. Protection bubble. Okay, there's the ship piece. Okay. 7 out of 10. Left wing. Dude, thanks for the follow, man. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Cool. Dude, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm trying to figure out... No, I think I'm okay. I've got the bubble. I can actually just push... I'm gonna push him off. Ha! Okay. I don't remember this one. That was useful. Dude, no worries. No worries if you do or not. A-okay. Hopefully you can catch some of my other streams. If you do, like, and I'm done. There's a ton of VODs over the last couple of weeks. I've been playing and beating games. I played all of the Donkey Kong Country games for the Super Nintendo. Oh my gosh, that baby. I need to... I should probably use the amps. Let's see here. I'll use the amp high tops and use those. So I played all of the Donkey Kong Country series the last couple of weeks, so that's all on Twitch VODs. I played through Prince of Persia, the new one, Lost Crown, over the last couple of days. Or last week, I'd say. I put like 40 hours into it, so there's a lot of stuff of mine you can watch if you feel like it, but dude, just even a follow is super appreciated. Dude, thanks for this subscription. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Okay. Did they randomize my presents, or did I just not use it? Okay, I didn't use it. But that's okay. We're going. I hope you enjoy your subscription. I'm gonna actually have a bunch of emotes and stuff. Yeah, the Lost Crown, I beat it last night. I had a blast with it. The only thing that I would say that I would like, not warn people of, but like make people aware of is that it's not much of a Prince of Persia game. It doesn't feel like one. It's more of that style of game, a side-scrolling exploration game like Ori and the Blind Forest, Ori Will and the Wisps, Hollow Knight. That style of game, that's exactly what it is, and it's a really, really good one. The boss fights become a little bit more anime than what I think a Prince of Persia game should have, but that's like my only real nitpick. Other than that, I think if you like those style of games, you're gonna love it. I would suggest getting the Ubisoft subscription and getting it for $18 and being able to, you're renting it for like a month basically. That's how I kind of think of it. It's like a Blockbuster rental for a month for 18 bucks because it is a $60 full price game. I did get about 35, 40 hours out of it though, so it's a good one. Instant emotion, why would I want that? Okay, the elevator. Man. Nice. Dude, Metroid Dread was so good. Yeah, it very much feels like Metroid Dread as well. I forgot about that game. That game's amazing. I would love to play through the Metroid series on stream. I only started playing them a couple years ago. I never played more than like maybe an hour or so of a Metroid game until 2 or 3 years ago. And then I played through all of the Metroid full normal series. I never played the Metroid Prime games though. So maybe I'll play the Metroid Prime games because they did that remaster, last 2 years ago. No, it was last year. Metroid Prime remaster last year, and I never played it. I need that bubble thing, man. Let's drop instant emotion. Yeah. Yeah, I hope we get Prime 4 sometime soon. Who knows if we will? Oh, come on. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, the only bummer is that they switched developers and actually like scrapped what they had and gave it to, I can't remember the developer they have it on now.
Baby, want your hug?
Here we go. Okay. Oh man. I'm a dude. Retro Studios, that's right. Yeah, at least it's the same developer, even though like most of the people who worked on the originals are gone, but still. Retro Studios is a good company too. Like I put my faith in them for that. I do need some healing. I need some food. Not moldy cheese. I'll take a taco though. I will take a taco and a birthday cake. Yeah, I do too. The Yeti. Yeah. It's weird when that happens. It's like that game was already in development for so long. Like how bad was the game if they scrapped like years of work and just starting from scratch? There's a funk zone. Man, yeah, this is where the game actually kind of gets crazy. Like, you actually have to really, really start dodging some enemies. They'll come after you quite quickly. I want to drop this, but not right now. Yeah. Here we go. Just kill everyone. Dude. Yeah. I really want to play more of or I want to play the Prime games. I've only played like 2 hours. Okay, that doesn't help. Of Prime 2, or sorry, Prime 1, but I did play it in VR. I did play Metroid Prime in VR, and it's incredible. That's why I had a hard time going, oh, do I want to play it in VR more, or do I want to play the actual remaster? I probably want to play the remaster, just because, like, it's not super, like, not broken. The VR works. It's just is not as well defined. Oh, Prime 4 takes place after Dread. Okay. I thought the Prime series was... Oh man, I can't remember anymore. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, those games deserve to be bought, for sure. Yeah, sure, take one. Yeah. I don't know what they're going to do with it. Okay, so that is... so I need to go to the left. Okay, there's some stuff here. Okay. Where is this elevator, man? Dude, no worries. I totally understand. Where are you from? What region of the world are you in? Okay. Come on, ship piece. All right, ship piece. Sweet. You're from Finland. Sweet. So that's where Remedy is from, right? The people who made the Alan Wake games and Control and all that. I've never been, but I've heard it's super cool. Yeah, I love Remedy. Like, I love their games. Oh my gosh. She just committed suicide. I don't think she's getting out of that water. Nice. We are having a fairly good winter, and by that I mean we are getting snow and rain and stuff. I like that stuff. I'm a fan of weather. I know a lot of people hate the snow when it happens here, but I like it. I've always enjoyed it. What hat is that? Funky rhythm hat. What does that do? Doubles rhythm gain score, fills you with glowing funky energy. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, seriously. I would love to. I would love to visit it at some point. That sounds really fun. Yeah, that's very true. Oh, I don't know what Black Friday is, but that does not sound like a present I want to open. Have you ever been to the United States? It is... We are a very large company, or country. There's a lot to this country. Like if you go, oh, I want to go for a week and visit the United States, it's like you're gonna see like a quarter of the states in a week. That's true. Man, I keep getting that one. Where is this ship? Yeah, it's really interesting doing the stream stuff because I have talked to people from all over the world that I've never done before. I've never talked to someone from Finland. I've never talked to someone from India, which I had on my stream a couple nights ago. Trying to think of Gaben Zone, who was in the stream earlier. He is from Portugal. Like, it's really interesting to be able to talk to people from all the way across the globe. I think that's super cool. That's okay. Yeah. It's true. All right. 8. 2 more pieces. 2 more pieces. Yeah, you could come to the United States alone and just spend the entire time traveling if you really wanted to like be in nature and stuff and see so many different unique things and never talk to a single person if you didn't want to. Like, it's a very big place. Oh, wow. I mean, 5 million is still a lot, but for a country, like, yeah, it's a little bit more smaller. Ship piece here too. Oh, thousands of lakes. That sounds nice. I love lakes. Okay, that drone needs to go away.
Whoa.
Okay, we got a ship piece. But that's cool. I think that's really nice to have a smaller feel to a country sometimes, because the U.S. is so large that it feels very disconnected sometimes. Oh, shoot. Is there any... You know what? I'm close enough. I'm going to use my invisibility paint. Yeah, I'm going to use my invisibility paint right now. That was worth it to get out of that. Man. Ooh. Where's this elevator, though? Yeah, it's understandable. Yeah, that's gotta be pretty rough. Okay, there's the elevator. It's way up there at the top. Just avoid, 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 and don't be a mimic. Okay, good. That mimic elevator, especially like getting what, 2 in a row or 3 in a row, that was crazy. Oh, that's good. If you got a level-headed president, that's really good. We've got... I'm not one to be into politics. I don't really care for it. Oh, man. Oh. Okay. There. Here is... There. Nope. Shoot. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on with our country. We have an election this year too, so it's going to be pretty crazy for a lot of things. I just need to find the elevator because there is no ship piece on this level, and I think we only need one more. Here we go. Don't be a mimic. Okay, good. We're close. We're close to finishing this, and if I beat this game today, I'll be happy. Since I didn't get to do the first one again. I cannot believe that. Okay, here we go. I think this is the final ship piece. I've never been to level 25. I cannot believe it. That is massive. I think the highest I got was like level 12. There it is. I think this is the last ship piece. Yes. Left megawatt subwoofer. Yeah. Found every piece. The Ratmaster rocket ship. There it is. There's endgame.
Come on. Yeah. You ready, big girl?
Yeah, I'm ready, Toe Jam.
All right, let's do this.
Come on.
Yeah.
My name is Toe Jam.
Here we go.
Big Earl.
And being able to kind of like get back on Funkatron. Everyone's jamming out. You get to walk all the way to the end, just like in the first game.
It was an accident. This is a
So
crazy
good.
place. Hey, hey.
Tell him, Toe Jam.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Funky down in Funkatron.
Get funky.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I couldn't get a promotion now.
Funky
Thank you. I'm happy I was able to do at least this one, if not beating the first one today. There's Lamont. Yeah, I'm not big into rap or hip hop either. They tried to go more it's like 70s funk in some ways, and I can appreciate that more than rap, but I can enjoy this too for a little bit.
Feel the funk.
Awesome job, nicely done.
Down Big
Now I get a new power hat for my collection. Sweet. Okay, let's pick a hat. The Hat of Panic, which increases speed and high jump, but a chance to run and panic. I don't know if I want that.
Tell 'em.
How to define Cupid is immune to Cupid arrows.
Crash landed on a strange planet, trying to find the pieces, but this place is gigantic. Running from the bees and dodging all the moles. Somebody tried to run me
Nearby
over with a
earthlings fall in
lawnmower.
love.
Maybe all I need
It's
is a little
okay.
fun. Maybe that's all they need.
How to fish. Faster swimming and breath holding underwater. Dude, that is a really good one. We're picking that one. The Hat of Fish. Sweet. And then I think this is the programmer, like the actual dev. Or he might be the soundtrack creator. I can't remember. So that is Toe Jam and Earl Panic on. That is Toe Jam and Earl back in the groove. Forgot the name of the game for a moment. Yeah, dude, I love soundtracks too. I think that's really cool and unique because there is a lot of people who just like, very popular music, top 40s, and I've always loved movie soundtracks, show soundtracks, and stuff like that. Some of the first CDs I ever bought were like the Jurassic Park CD, back in the 90s, like Braveheart. Like, I love film soundtracks. All right, let's end this. Slowly zoom out as everyone's dancing, having a good time. Even old school versions of me and Toe Jam. Fade to black and credits. The end question mark? Man, I really hope they make another game of this. I really do. I would like a new style of game though. Executive. That's right. Macaulay Culkin executive produced some games a few years ago, like with one of his production companies or something like that. Man, what a great game! Space Adventure Cobra. I don't know if I've heard that or not. My wife loves Okami. She loves Okami. That is a great series. I never played Okami Den, but we started playing Okami HD. I never finished it. Yeah, it's one of those weird things that you go, oh, that's right. I forgot about that. I like that you can move the spaceship around. So like, it's cool. You can actually, like, if you were this guy and go, oh, hey, that's me. You don't just see it. You can actually pause a little bit. I like that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of that. Space Adventure Cobra. Yeah, and these are all the backers. Again, I think that's super cool that they put all that stuff in there. Oh, nice. All right, dude. Oh, what a wonderful game. So here's some of the unlockables. These are the ones that I've gotten over the several playthroughs, but you can see there's a ton of stuff. Ooh, connection to... I love Fifth Element. I love the achievements in this too. Dude, this might have to be... I think this would be really fun for... because I'm going to do multiplayer nights. When we do multiplayer nights, once like the community gets a little bit bigger, I want to be able to like have everyone be able to jump into some Toe Jam and Earl for a little bit. I think that would be really, really fun. That's really cool. I had no idea. Oh yeah, you can turn the sea levels below on or off. I think it takes up a little bit more system resources. But again, it's a 2019 game. Okay, that's interesting. I love Fifth Element. I think that's might be one of my favorite sci-fi movies. All right. Oh, that was great. That makes me really happy to be able to show that game off and have people like actually like it. Man. Dude, I'm going to check it out. That sounds good. Another one that was really good too that came out was Streets of Rage 4. I loved Streets of Rage as a kid, and having Streets of Rage 4 finally come out after so many like stops and starts on the series, like because Streets of Rage 1, 2, and 3 came out on the Genesis and were phenomenal, even though 3's like way harder than it should be for the US version. But man, Streets of Rage 4 came out, and again, it was that art style that kind of initially put me off of it, but I'm glad I gave it a chance. And I was like, dude, it's Streets of Rage 4. Like, we had so many of the like offshoots, like Beats of Rage, you know, where people are trying to make that game and then it just doesn't work. So having them officially make a Streets of Rage 4, a continuation, age everyone up a bit too. I like that a lot of people like Axel and Blaze and everyone are older, and then make it as good as they did. Oh man, it's just another one of those. Like, it was back to back. 2019 was Toe Jam and Earl. 2020 was Streets of Rage 4. Both of those games are phenomenally good, like follow-ups in a series. So I'm glad I got to show back in the groove off. That makes me really happy. Whew. Okay. Galactic Slave Trader, dude. Oh man. Yeah, I will definitely check that stuff out. That sounds great. I love these suggestions too. They always make me happy. Yes. The new Ninja Turtles game, Shredder's Revenge, was also really good. And then it was one of the games that I talked about in Game of the Year, the DLC that came out last year, Shattered Dimensions or whatever. I can't remember the name of it. But not only they give you Usagi Yojimbo and Karai for playable characters, but they also do that weird, like, I don't know what is, like a roguelike type of style of gameplay where you just like progress through these sets of levels, and they like have interdimensional stuff. So like you go to the animated series universe, you go to the Mirage universe, like the old black and white style arcade or comic books. So good. I love it. Oh man. Dude, that does sound like a classy time. Some brandy or cognac. Yeah. I will definitely check that out. Well, I can still stream for a little bit, but I do need to use the restroom really quick. So What I'm going to do is I'm going to put back up since we just started talking about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I'll put up the Rex Camus again and see if he's out. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Let me use the restroom, get something to drink here, and then we'll continue on with some streams. If you have anything to suggest, if you want to see me play anything in particular, whether it's on Steam or whether it's one of the older classic games, anything from like Nintendo, Super Nintendo, 64, Genesis, all that type of stuff, just drop it in the chat and I'll be reading those as soon as I get back. I'll be back for just like a few minutes here. All right. I'll be right back. All right. Welcome back. Now, let's figure out what I want to play next. Yeah, Raisin, you said you'd like some more Turtles content for that game, Shredder's Revenge, but might want to just make a new one. I feel the same way. You know, I would rather have newer games than a little bit of DLC. I think once the game comes out, maybe have one or two like solid pieces of DLC, then move on to something else, whether it's a new game in the series or something completely different. But yeah, I think I would probably want a new game at this point. I think the DLC for it was solid, but I would rather have something more, like a new story. I think one of the big issues that I had with that game was when they did that game, there's not a whole lot of story. Like they could have gone way bigger. Like it's very self-contained. There's a few little hidden extras here or there. There's not much connecting the gameplay elements, like a little bit here and there. Man, there was a lot of potential and they reached most of it, but I think there was a little bit above and beyond that they could have done to make it like just perfect. Dude, the Cowabunga collection is amazing for all the like special features. Really good. Yeah, the extra features, dude. Just incredible. Dude, since we're on a turtle kick, let's play a little bit of TMNT2, the arcade. So this is the NES version of the arcade cabinet that I used to have. I think they did a solid job. You got to tell me who's your favorite turtle. Who is your favorite turtle? Because mine is Mikey. I love Michelangelo. Donatello was my second favorite. Leonardo was my third, and then Raphael was my fourth. Most people, Raph is their first and favorite turtle, but I was always a Michelangelo guy. Fire! Hang on, April. I love that Mikey falls, too. Alright, let's see how far I can get in these games. These are great games, but they're really tough, especially single player. Nice. Dude, that's awesome because like Leo is a lot of people's like least favorite and I've never understood that. Nice. Yeah, this is, so I had the arcade cabinet of this. My, what was it? Man, I can't remember. I think my girlfriend had this cabinet and she gave it to me and I was like, dude, that's incredible. It was that or Simpsons. I can't remember which one I got from her, but yeah, I had this arcade cabinet. It was so cool. It accepted tokens, like special tokens, not quarters. So like I actually had to open up and put it on free play mode just to play it because if you tried to put a quarter in, it wouldn't work. That's my attitude. I've always been a Michelangelo type of person. I love the sponsored Pizza Hut logos all over the place. And even the special level that's exclusive to this game. Oh man, yeah, this is a hard game playing solo. This definitely requires multiple people. So my best friend used to play this and the third one all the time. Yeah, it did have a Pizza Hut coupon. is sponsored by them. So there's like the exclusive level and then the branding all over the levels. Like, what a better vertical integration system than a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game in a sponsorship by Pizza Hut. Like, that is pretty much perfect. You can't get better than that. Oh, you never got the third one? Manhattan Project? I never understood that as a kid. I never understood that subtitle. Oh, it's 2 exclusive levels. Okay. I don't remember them. It's been a... So, again, since I own the arcade, that's the version that I played more than anything else. But I did play this one a lot. I don't think I ever got to those levels. As a kid, I was not very good at this game, even though I loved it. You can see I'm not doing great either right now. Yeah, exactly. You understand the whole pun afterwards, later on in life. Not as a 5-year-old. Yeah, these white foot soldiers. Exactly. Oh, man. I love turtles. Man, they're so fun. I still haven't seen the new movie, though. Exactly. Although with Oppenheimer, I think that's a little bit more in public consciousness. Even as a younger person, I believe that they would at least hear some of those phrases and understand them a little bit better. I just thought it was talking about Manhattan, the island, like New York. That's all I thought it was talking about. Ooh. Come on. There we go. Mutant Mayhem. Yeah, the art style, I don't know. It feels like they're kind of going for the same thing, like trying to replicate Spider-Verse. Instead of coming up with their own thing. That's what it kind of felt like. Oh, man, dude, I gotta get past this. There we go. Yeah. Totally. All right, April, come on. I love the digger thing. I can't remember what it's called, but that digger that comes out, that Rocksteady comes out of? It's Rocksteady, right? Or is it Bebop? It's Bebop, right? It's Rocksteady, okay. Man, I was always really, really bad at these boss fights. Okay. We gotta beat Rocksteady. All right, we got to. Yeah, they do. The pizza mutants or whatever that are basically just xenomorphs. Yeah, this game is just really hard single player. Like, you got to be pretty good at the game to actually get far single player. It's a piece of cake, you know, with 2 people though. But those foot soldiers will just like double team you every single time. And the hold takes health away too. Fake meatballs. Oh man, yeah, it's been years since I watched the Turtles cartoon. I grew up with it though. Like, I loved those VHS tapes. Like, I had all of them and all the action figures. Yeah, the 2003 series is really good. Did you see the newer Nickelodeon one, the 2012 series? I was not expecting it to be good. And like the first season's okay, but it goes hardcore really good later. Like season 2, 3, and 4. I think they went up to 5. Really, really good. I would recommend Turtles 2012 series. The voice actor for Leo, I think it was Jason Biggs for season 1, and then it was Seth Green for seasons 2, 3, 4, 5. Like them voice changing Leo was kind of weird, but it works. Yeah, there's some weird stuff that happens, like April being a younger teenager, Casey Jones being a teenager, and he's kind of goofy looking. You got to actually like give it a chance though. There's a couple weird things, but if you give it a chance, take it from a Turtles fan. It is really good. It is worth watching. Come on. Yeah. 2003 continuity and just the whole story itself is so good. It's really good. Ooh. The complaining bit? I don't know what you're talking about there. I didn't see it. Wait, are you talking about the 2003 or the new movie? I might have missed a thing. Okay, 2003. All right. What was I gonna say? The new IDW series of the comics. So there's I think like almost at 150 issues. The first 100 episode. Oh my gosh. The first 100 comics or issues of the IDW run of Turtles is amazing. It's so good. I'm a big comics fan too, so like I read a lot of comics, like every day. Ooh, that's cool. Racking in the IDW comic run, it's unlike anything that I've ever thought that they would go towards, and it's so good. It's weird, it's creepy, but it's like incredible. Like Racking is easily one of the greatest villains that they put out in that run. Like it's just weird. Ooh. There we go. Oh yeah, juggle them, dude. That was really good. All right, let's see if I can at least get to Rocksteady and beat him. Like I gotta get to level 2. Okay, that sounds very familiar. Like, I think they take a lot of the ID or those types of stories into the new IDW run. I think it's Agent Bishop. I can't remember. Ah. Man, he's getting me. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get him. I need a second player. I could easily beat this game with a second player, but by myself, it's just a little bit too hard. That's interesting. So to just speak on the comics a little bit, the IDW run, which came out, I think it started in like 2007, maybe. It's been going since then, on and off, and they're up to roughly about issue 150. When they introduce the Rat King, it is basically him being this otherworldly dimensional god with a couple of his brothers and sisters, and he has like time manipulation and interdimensional teleportation. It is so weird and creepy, and the way that they draw him too, like he's like, oh man, you just don't want to look at him. He's so kind of like gross and evil looking, but it is so well done. Like, oh man, it is fantastic. I was sitting there reading and I was like, oh my gosh, that's the Rat King. Like, because I grew up on the comics, the Rat King was kind of a joke. He was just this weird dude with bandages, kind of looking like a mummy, and he controlled rats. But in that, it was incredible. Yeah, I would suggest looking it up a little bit if you're curious, because it's really, really good. The first 100 issues. After issue 100, they kind of went in a totally different direction, and I don't like it anymore. But the first 100 issues of the IDW run are really, really good. Okay, well, I'm not going to be able to beat this game by myself, but that was fun. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I know you're talking about the 2003 version. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Oh, wow. Do I want to play a 64 game? I kind of feel like I do, but I don't want to get into anything hardcore right now. Insane in the Membrane, that's right. Dang. I've always liked Baxter. I thought he was a fun character. Okay, I want to play a little Wave Race. It's been a while. And Wave Race is just kind of relaxing. I want to play some relaxing chill games. This is like one of the best ones. Ooh, Power Stone. I'll play a little Wave Race, and then we'll play Power Stone, because Power Stone is great. Just like a race or two, because this just makes me happy. Like, I've always loved Wave Race. Like, the way the waves move are just so unique to this game.
Select your watercraft, please.
Yeah, I love Wave Race. I've always loved it. Let's go with a little bit of heavy handling, with a little bit of quicker dash, and nice loose grip.
Welcome to Dolphin Park.
Jeez. Dude, that sounds really good. Oh man, this is running at a little bit too high a frame rate or resolution for this computer. There we go. Yeah, this PC might not be able to handle it. It should. It's weird. I don't know why. Okay, let's start the race.
Welcome to Sunny Beach.
That's cool. Yeah, I like how she's Stockman's assistant in the comics. Here. Oh, I need to restart it. Okay, hold on. Let's... There we go. Let's see if that fixes it. Whoa, what is happening? Hold on. What is going on? Yeah. Yeah, they kind of they changed the character a little bit for some of the cartoons, and I like that they moved it all back to it being like the way it was in the comics.
Select your watercraft,
Here we go.
please.
This should be fine now.
Welcome to Sunny Beach.
That sound, there's a lot of similarities to what you're saying than that's in those new comics. There's a lot of that stuff. That's okay. I saw that series when it was coming out, but I was also in high school at the time, or out of high school, because that was 2003. I was out of high school, so I was in college. So I was like not really paying attention to Ninja Turtles comics and stuff. I missed it. I like the announcer in this game too. You're still in first. Me too. Me too. We are the same. And it's like I said, like going back now and seeing some of that stuff is always really enjoyable when I missed it the first time. I mean, some of them are really good. Like a lot of those cartoons that we either grew up with or right around the time of our younger selves, man, some of those are way better than anything that we have nowadays. All right. Leatherhead, nice. Man, even though I know that there are different art styles and different stories, I still love all that stuff. But whenever you tell me a Ninja Turtle character, no matter who it is, I'll always equate it to the action figure. Whatever that action figure looked like, that's what I picture in my brain, because I had like almost all of them. I was a huge Ninja Turtles fan.
Move on to the next round.
Welcome to Sunset Bay.
All right. Oh yeah, Sunset Bay, dude. It doesn't get more like peaceful than this level. I love this level. It kind of reminds me of the Super Mario Sunshine level, where you're going to the hotel, and it's like the orange, pink sky and all that. I love this. Missed one. Oh, this is exactly what I needed. Just a couple rounds of wave race, dude. Remind me whatever game that, oh, it was Power Stone. Power Stone, we'll play Power Stone after this. Huh, that's interesting. It's just a cameo. Yeah, it's interesting. Some of the little things that I've totally forgot over the years, like reading the comics and stuff, it's really brought back some of those memories and just going, yes. I love the Ninja Turtles. I don't care how old I am. I will always love the Ninja Turtles. I keep doing that just because I can, and I keep bailing out. Yeah, I do too. I think the, what is it, Umtronians, them being like actually, not evil, I think is a really interesting way to make Krang. Like, and the fact that Krang is not just like some weird mutation or anything like that, or one thing. He's a species. Like, I think that's so cool.
You finished fourth and got
Finished
one
fourth.
move on to the next round.
Oh, the Triceratons. Yeah, dude. I love the Triceratons.
Welcome to Drake Lake.
I don't know if you're into comics or not, but if you are and you like Ninja Turtles, dude, check out the IDW. Just check out IDW Ninja Turtles comics. Just Google it. And there's some really good stuff in there. Even the first 50 issues, which you can find volumes online. And one of the things that I actually want to do with my Discord, I hope you do click into the Discord, join the Discord, because that's where I'm going to post a lot of that stuff to recommend, or even links to it. So you don't even have to go looking for it. I have all that stuff. I can give it to you. And it will be able to, you can just click and see if you like that type of stuff, because I think there's some really interesting stuff that people just don't know how to find. And if I can just say, no, this is it, just read this, open this PDF file up, read this comic, and you'll love it, and you'll get hooked. I think that will be a really fun thing for the Discord server. So if you have Discord, if you use it or whatever, consider joining it, because that's where I'm posting a lot, or want to post a lot of this stuff that we're talking about.
Don't miss any more.
And I think if you do, like, I'm trying to set up tags and chat commands and all that stuff. I've never been really good at it, so I'm still learning. But I think if you do ! Discord in chat, it'll bring up the link.
One chance left.
Oh yeah, One More Day is really bad, where he basically says, oh, Mary Jane, I can't remember if he kills off Mary Jane because of the wish or whatever, just to have one more day with Aunt May. Like, dude, it's so bad. Cool, it looks like it worked. If you click that link, it'll take you to the Discord, and I'll post that stuff. Remind me in there tonight after we're done streaming, and I'll send you a link or something like that, or post it so that you can check out just a few issues of it. Even the first one. Oh, not One More Day with Aunt May, but it's even more awful. Oh, man.
Move on to the next round.
It's been a long time since I read it. It's been a while.
Welcome to Marine Fortress.
Are you ready?
That's right. Mephisto wants to just say, oh, you're not married to Mary Jane anymore. They, what was it? That's right. I'm trying to think. I can't remember if it was Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 or 2, but I think they kind of replicated some of that storyline in that game, or one of those games. And I was like, what? That doesn't make sense. That's right. Assassin's bullet wound. Like, I get it. Like, your relative is dying, you want to do everything you can to save. Dude. Yeah, seriously. Exactly. She's an old woman. Like, you gotta just let her go at some point. Yeah. Come on, back on. Oh man. Yeah. Did you play the new Spider-Man games on PS5? Or sorry, it was on the first one was on PS4, so was Miles Morales, and then Spider-Man 2 that came out last year in October, that was on PS5. Yeah, it's weird. I didn't get third in that?
You
Okay.
finished third and got to move on to the next round.
I'm not doing hot, but that's fine. I'm having fun. I like this game.
Welcome to Port Blue.
There's nothing like it. Even the GameCube follow-up was kind of a bummer. Oh, Bloodborne. Nice, dude. I never played Bloodborne. I never played it. I'm not a big fan of the Dark Souls type games, but Bloodborne was one of the ones that I actually really enjoyed. Like, I really liked the idea of Bloodborne. I never could get it. Agreed. I finished the PS5 one a few months ago, and everything with Peter Parker in that game was really well done. I liked the Kraven storyline. I liked the Venom storyline and all that. Just really, really good. Oh, totally. I agree. I'm not gonna lie, I got a little misty-eyed too. The acting in that game is phenomenal. It is really, really well done. It doesn't feel cheap or cheesy or lame. It just feels natural. Okay. No spoilers. I mean, I'm just telling you the characters that are in the game. That's all. Yeah. There's some real, like, what was it? Marvel Ultimate Alliance. I loved that first game so much. I thought the storyline was so cool too. Did you play Marvel Ultimate Alliance? Okay. Yeah, those Sony Spider-Man games are really good. Oh, okay. I mean, they're a little bit older now. I think I played it in 2007, 2008. Oh yeah, there's so many games, dude. It's kind of ridiculous.
You finished second and got 4 points. Nice.
Ultimate
going.
Alliance 1 was one of my favorite 360 games just because that storyline is so good.
Move on to the next round.
Yeah, the gameplay kind of gets a little monotonous, for sure. A little bit of the same over and over and over again, but
Welcome to Southern
man,
Island.
I really liked the storyline of Ultimate Alliance. Like, Doctor Doom is basically going to destroy the universe and everyone, even the Watcher, has to, like, step in. So good. Yeah. It made me really respect Doctor Doom as a villain. Because I've never really liked Fantastic Four at all. But that game really made him seem like a very amazing, good Doom villain, or good villain. Yeah. So while I have a couple people here, I don't know how familiar you guys are with Twitch and emotes and all that stuff, but now that I have my affiliate, I can actually add emotes. Is there any emotes that you guys would actually like to see in this channel? Because I was looking earlier today and I was like, I don't even know what to do with this. Oh, I love being able to ride the dolphin in this game too. Like, that was a great Easter egg. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to think about it. Like, I looked at it for like 5 minutes this afternoon before I went live. Yeah, I agree. I'm not big into memes. It's just never been my thing. But there's a few that I laugh at or whatever, and I like, but I would have to really think about it. I just want to always try and see if there's something else that someone really likes that they would like to see in the channel or the Discord or any of that stuff. I get third? Okay. Third's not too bad. It's a bronze. It's average.
You finished third and got 2 points. Pretty good.
Okay, I got about another 50 so minutes, so just a little under an hour. Is there anything else that someone wants me to see, wants to see me play? Did I get a trophy? It's not Dan, is it? I didn't get it. I get to watch everyone else stand get a trophy. I'm on the sidelines.
Maybe next time.
I don't think I've ever seen this. Yes, we'll do Power Stone. Yeah, we do need a Power Stone revival. Dude, I've never seen this.
You've got to do better next time.
I know, he looks so upset. Like, he just cannot stop being upset. Ooh, Soul Calibur. I love the Dreamcast stuff. What a great game. Rickham. Yeah. Excellent. Okay, that was a fun little journey into Wave Race. Power Stone, dude. Where's my Dreamcast? There it is. All right. Yeah. Power Stone 1 or 2? Should we just do 1 first and then do a little 2? All right. Let's do 1 and let's see how far I get.
In the 19th century,
I'm trying to be better on stream about this stuff, but like I'm not good at fighting games.
fortune, glory, and legendary treasure.
Yes, the European Dreamcast logo is blue. The US one is orange. Yep, it's blue. I like the blue version more. I don't like orange as a color, really. It is not my favorite color.
Welcome to Power Stone War.
I'll just do my best. That's all that can be asked of me.
Now,
Pleasant. Yeah, there you go. All right. I was always Falcon. I was never any of the other characters. Let's just do this guy because we can. It really is. It's such a good, like, startup. I love the Dreamcast startup. All right.
challenge one. Are you ready?
Ooh. I am not good at with this guy. Here we go. Ooh, I like the power bomb though. Ah, man. I feel like I could have done more damage. Oh no! Okay, he could have gotten that. I don't know what happened there. That was his fault. Man, what a great game, dude. Yeah, seriously. Aw, man. Okay, I was like, did I die? Okay, good. That's right, his mistake. His mistake indeed. I've never liked Jack. Oh, man. Ooh, Molotov. Crap. Jeez, okay. This level is really small and confined. Dang it. But it's still a good game. We'll play a little bit of this. We'll play a little bit of 2 just to see the differences because I actually like Power Stone 2 way more. I have more fond memories of this, but I think Power Stone 2 is much better. Yep, exactly. He's like straight up Voldo. That's why I was about to say we'll play this, we'll play a little bit of 2, and then we'll go into Soul Calibur. Yes. Power Stone is so good. I really liked it. When I first got married, my wife and I played it. And then we played the second, and we played it multiplayer, the second game. And it was so much fun. Dude, they totally should. I like how that gem just like went right to me. Yep, sweet. Yeah, they had a PSP collection where it had 1 and 2 combined into the PSP, but that's the only other release of Power Stone that's ever been put out, and I don't know why. I like this level a lot more. It's a little bit more easy to move around. It's a little bit better to look at, nicer to look at. I was never a PSP fan either. Yeah. Oh, he's powered up. Shoot. Oh, he's like going for it, dude. He wants to take me down. There we go. Yes. All right. They did drop the Vita way too fast. That was such a bummer. Let's get this gem. Ah. Man. He's just tossing everything he can at me. There we go. Man, that was a close one. That was really close. The announcer in this sounds a little bit off. It's weird. I never understood it. Like, even the intro. He says, "Welcome to Power Stone World," but it sounds like he's saying, "Welcome to Power Stone Wall." Like wall or war. I never understood what he was saying as a kid. I wasn't even as a kid. I was in high school back then, but still. Dang it.
Final challenge. Are you ready?
Yeah, we had a really good selection of stuff on PSN. And I know because I had a video game store, and so I would keep up with that news all the time. And I remember the European store collections were just like really not very good. Oh, Xenogears. I never played any of those games. Are they good? Nice. Yes. Just want to raise my fist like that all the time. My dad.
私を怒らせたな。
やけどするわよ。
Challenge 1. Are you ready? Action!
I like that phrase. That's when you blew your top. That's great. Oh wow, that's a cool character change. Yeah, I never understood that stuff. Like once everything went digital, like there's no reason for region locking stuff or any of that. Like when games are digital, like there's zero reason for that like artificial scarcity. Just doesn't make sense. Yeah, it totally looks like Shantae, huh? And her weird tassels. Dude, she's tough. She's giving me a run for my money. What a great game, though. Like, honestly, I'm not a big Smash Brothers fan. I would prefer this over Smash Brothers any day. I think there's a lot more that you can do with it. What is happening there? What are the Hanabi festivals? I have never heard of that. Oh, man.
Try again. Now, invitation.
Let's try someone else. Ooh, let's do Wayne Tang. No, I owned the Wii. I don't know what Hanabi festivals are. What are those? Was that like some special like regional thing? I don't think we ever had that in the US. Okay, Shantae.
Are you ready?
Let's go down. Let's take her. Not that I'm aware of. I've never even heard of it. He's nice and fat. I turned Super Saiyan. I did not know that. That's great. I'm basically Goku. All right. Super Saiyan. Okay, I'm not hitting her at all. Huh, yeah, I've never even heard of that, dude. That's interesting. I don't think they did it over here in the US. I could be wrong. Maybe it was something after I stopped paying attention to Wii releases, but I don't remember it. I'm pretty sure you did. Yeah, because I don't remember it. Oh, man. Dude, she's got some really good special moves. Flying carpet. That weird, like, going behind the carpet and beating me up stuff. Like, jeez. Yeah. We both learned something new today. Okay, one more time. Let's, I want to do that. Let's do Ryoma. Dude, she's a very underrated character apparently. Because man, I can't beat her. Ah, man. Maybe I should be running away from her more than anything. She's got a spirit bomb. Dude, she's really good. Man, this chick is hard. There we go. Yes, finally. Jeez. I don't remember the final boss. It's been a long time. We'll go to the final boss. I don't think there's that many people to fight, huh? Dang it. Yeah, we'll play this for a little bit. We got another half hour or so. I should be able to finish it and then. If I can beat this chick, dude. Cervantes. You got Soul Calibur on the mind. Okay, I got her down a good amount. That's true. It's a really good game. There it is. Oh, dude, yeah. I really liked Soul Calibur 2. That was my favorite out of all of them. Yes, I got one.
Victory!
Yeah, there's a ton of art in that game.
Final turret. Are you ready? Action!
Oh, jeez. I need to block. I need to learn how to block. Jeez. Yeah. I always liked Soul Calibur 2 more for the fact of the special characters. I really thought that was a very unique and interesting thing that they did. Like, you had the GameCube version that had Link. You had the PlayStation 2 version that had... Oh man, what's his name? Oh, I'm blanking on his name, but the guy from Tekken. And then you had Spawn on Xbox. And I always liked that they had the special character for each system. Heihachi, that's right. Yes, thank you. Could not remember Heihachi's name. Yes, hey Stampede, how's it going, man? You're playing some original Power Stone. Dude, I liked him. I think I'm gonna stick with him. Yeah. Like, I just thought it was super interesting to have that, like, totally weird, unique thing for each system. That's right. Keith David voiced him, man. That's so awesome. I gotta beat this chick, dude. This is Power Stone, the first one. There's two of them. This was on the Sega Dreamcast. It was a launch system game. So Dreamcast came out here in the US in September 9th, 1999. It also did get released as a double pack-in, or not a pack-in, but a collection of sorts on PSP. But I am playing the Dreamcast version. But yeah, it's only been on the Dreamcast and the PSP, no other consoles ever. Man, I cannot get this chick. This chick is super hard. Did you have a Dreamcast growing up? Or have you ever played Dreamcast games? Come on. Come on. Dang it. Oh, man. If I can beat this... if I can beat this chick, when I do, we'll back out and I'll show you some really cool Dreamcast games, because there's a lot of solid, really good Dreamcast games. It's my favorite Sega console. Even though I grew up in the Sega Genesis era, I loved the Dreamcast. I think it's a phenomenal system. Dude, yes. They're re-releasing, they're redoing Crazy Taxi in like a kind of all-in-one thing, and it seems like it's going to be. Oh, I didn't mean to choose Jack. They're redoing all of the games in a modern setting. I don't know exactly what's going on with that, but it looks really, really cool. I love Crazy Taxi. Yep. And it was the first system that had full online capability, too. Whether it was dial-up or broadband. They had a broadband adapter, but I played it on dial-up. Like, the Dreamcast was crazy for a ton of different reasons. There we go. Yes. All right, I got her. Okay, maybe Jack's my guy for this chick. Fantasy Star Online. That's right.
Time. 2. Are you ready? Action.
It's funny. I was listening to some Offspring yesterday. It came on my phone while I was driving, and it was All I Want. I agree. I'm not a multiplayer gamer. I don't play multiplayer games very often. It's like once every 7 years. Yeah, I'm not big into multiplayer games. Okay, I gotta pay attention. I gotta get her. So whether it's cheap out and knock her down. Blue Stinger, dude. Yes. That's with Dog's Bower, right? Where it's like talking about going and taking a bath on a battlefield and stuff. What a weird game. Oh, Red Stinger. Oh, I don't think I've ever heard that. Okay, I gotta beat her. Okay, here we go. I got 9 seconds left. Oh, come on. Dude, she's just avoiding me. Oh. Wow, that was so close. That was literal last second hit that made the difference between me winning and losing. Wow. Yeah, there's a ton of great Dreamcast games. Yeah, if you stick around, man, I'll play some different Dreamcast games too. Yeah, it was really a clutch moment there. As man, what am I trying to say? Yeah, my brain just lost it. I lost whatever I was gonna say. Gunrock, dude, this guy's huge. That's right. I've never been into JoJo. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure was just too bizarre for me. Nice. Trigun. I have never seen that. I've seen a few animes, but I haven't seen a ton of them. Yeah, we'll be going for another, 30 minutes or so. I've been going for almost 4.5 hours. I gotta go have dinner with my wife and all that stuff, but we'll play for a little bit longer. Original animation is done before manga. Oh wow, really? Trigun. Is that the one with the blonde-haired guy and he's got a big long red coat? Is that the same one? Oh man. Okay, cool. Dang, dude, he's huge. Ooh. Okay, for the sake of playing something else so that you can see some other Dreamcast games. Here, let me save it. and quit out. So here's all the Dreamcast games. There's a ton of really good ones. Oh, okay, that's where it comes from. Okay. If you played any of the arcade games back around this time, there was a lot of Sega arcade games. Crazy Taxi was one of them. Let's see. Soul Calibur was another one. I said I would play that. We'll play like a round or two of Soul Calibur. And this port of this game, this arcade game, came out on the Dreamcast. And it actually looks better and plays better than the arcade game, which that never happened before. Arcade consoles, or the arcade games, were always better than the console ports. But man, dude.
Welcome back to the
Dino Crisis, yeah. So I was always... who was I? I really like Mitsuguri. Voldo is just way too creepy. I was never allowed to play as Ivy. My mom did not like Ivy. Let's do Maxie. I always like Maxie because of his hair. And he has nunchucks like Michelangelo from the Ninja Turtles.
Maxie versus Sophia.
Yeah, we were just talking, I think right before you joined, we were talking about Soul Calibur 2. That's my favorite because I really liked the fact that they had the special characters, like the GameCube had Link, Xbox had Spawn, and PS2. Oh, that's what you wrote, Mitsuguri or Heihachi. That's why, right? That's what you joined in with. But yeah, I always played Soul Calibur 2 more than 1, but I really like 1 as well.
Battle 2, fight.
Yeah, and the soundtrack is so good, dude. Okay, turn around. There we go. And I could never get past the fact that he had nunchucks. I was so happy. I was like, finally, you just don't see that as a weapon in video games very often. I love those extra late hits too. So good. Yeah, if you never owned a Dreamcast, the Dreamcast was an amazing system. It's my favorite console.
Maxie versus King. Battle 1, fight.
Man. It's just a bummer that the Dreamcast just died so early. They said, we're not making the Dreamcast anymore. It's way too early in its console's life cycle.
This victory strengthens the soul of Maxie. You win!
I come from a conservative background, so my mom was always kind of... She didn't really care all that much, but there was definitely some questionable stuff in video games every once in a while that she was just like, I don't like you playing that character. I like how I fell into. Yeah, it runs on Windows CE, which is really cool. Windows CE, that's right.
Versus Ivy. Battle 1, fight.
Yeah.
Out of the ring.
I didn't even mean to do it that time.
Strengthened the soul of Maxie.
Oh, that just looks great. It's so fun.
Battle 2, fight.
Yeah, it was multitasking and marketing. They were really bad at marketing at that time. Yeah, I mean, they were also split between America and Japan. This is easy out in this section. All right, cool. Stay away.
This victory strengthened the soul of Maxi.
Yeah, like she barely even got any hits in. It's just ring out, ring out. It's such a shame. The Dreamcast was so good. Ugh, Voldo. I hate Voldo. So creepy.
Battle 1, fight!
His weird walk and his like backwards crawl. Dude, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it.
Victory strengthened the soul of Maxi.
A Midsummer Night's Accident. Are you talking about the fact that they announced the Sega Saturn in the middle of E3 and no one knew it even existed? Dude, I cannot hit him. Oh, that creepy backwards thing.
But the soul still burns.
Yeah.
You lose.
It's such a bummer. I wanted to have, I wanted a Saturn so bad, but my parents wouldn't let me get it. They wouldn't get it for me. Is really what happened because I was way too young to buy consoles. But they were like, no.
This victory strengthened the soul of Maxi. You win!
Yeah. It's really interesting. Like when I went to E3, I went to E3 in 2009, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and possibly 16. I can't remember. It's been so long. But I miss E3, and I'm super bummed that it doesn't exist, that it's dead.
This victory strengthened the soul.
I loved E3. It was one of my favorite things.
You win!
Yeah, I don't know if you heard this or not, but I used to own a video game store in 2009 for 3 years. And so because of that, I was able to go to E3. And I lived in Southern California, so LA was like literally an hour and a half of drive away. So I was able to just drive down there every day and go to E3 every year. It was so much fun. So yeah, oh, here, let me pause this really quick just because I want to show some of this stuff off. So I was showing this off on stream a few nights ago, so I have it right here. But this is a bunch of lanyards from E3 that I have, and I was showing off some of the really cool little things that they would give away for free all the time. So like these what was it? Bethesda. We're giving away these little zipper tags. Like you put them on the end of a zipper so that you can grab it better. It's got like the Skyrim logo, Rage when that was coming out, the original Prey. And then one year when they were doing the Wii U, when the Wii U came out, they were giving away little pins. Let me see if I can find it. There's so many here. But they were giving away these little pins for playing Nintendo Land. Before the Wii U came out, Nintendo Land was the pack-in for that game. And they had these little tiny, here we go, pins. So you got like the Luigi pin, the Zelda pin, the Mario Kart pin. And these were all free at E3, like a bunch of swag, if you like played and beat the level during the conference. So yeah, I've got a bunch of swag. I lost a lot of it, unfortunately, but I always like showing some of that stuff off because it's just like part of my history. And I really loved E3. So yeah, tons of really cool little things.
9.
Okay, let's try and beat him, and then we'll move on to something else. I try not to brag about it or anything. I always feel like I'm bragging. It's just like, I want to show this stuff off. It's so cool. And I haven't looked at it in years. Like, I literally was streaming, talking about that stuff. I said, hold on a second. And I went to the other room and dug through a little box of old stuff and found it just to show it off because I was like, dude, this is super cool. Dude, they got all destroyed. That sucks. I know how you feel, man. I am right there with you.
Maxie was seriously wounded,
I lost most of my gaming collection in a water damage event years ago, about a decade ago. And it was just heart-crushing for years. I was so upset. But I got over it, you know, and I'm okay. I still have some of the stuff from E3, but, like, I lost a lot of really cool stuff. And it's like, yeah, that's why I like digital stuff now. It just makes it a little bit easier to hold on to. But, dude, I feel you, man. I feel you hardcore on that stuff.
Was seriously wounded, but the soul still burns. You lose.
But the E3 press conferences, like going to those events, and so one of the things is I'm actually writing a couple articles on my website about E3. So I have a gaming website called gameordie.net. That's where I just kind of post all my game reviews that I do, podcasts that I do, and all that stuff. It's just me, you know, it's all my stuff. And when they said E3 is gonna die, I basically said, all right, I'm gonna write a quick article and showcase some of those photos that I still have. So if you go to my website, like I wrote something back during the summer. It's called like E3 in Memoriam or something like that. And it was just a bunch of pictures that I posted of me going to E3 those several years. And like just some of the cool booths and games that I got to see and stuff. It was really fun. But I'm also writing a article about my game store and doing this kind of the same thing, but with actual more stories and stuff too. Because I have a lot of video game store stories that I've never told anyone before because that was a crazy time in my life, but it was really, really fun. Okay, let's back out. Let's do one more game here before I have to go. I got about 10 more minutes. Let's see. What's another good... I can't play Crazy Taxi. Dude, yeah, amazing amount. So that's kind of like a little bit of my history and stuff, you know. I'm trying to think of what to oh, Toy Commander. This is a super interesting game. Yeah, and on Twitch, it really doesn't matter for live streaming. You can do whatever you want on a live stream on Twitch, but once it gets cataloged, then it starts muting music. And then I also stream on YouTube, and that can be really, really bad. YouTube's very, very critical of that stuff. So I'm just going to avoid that for a just until I, you know, figure some of that stuff out. Oh, Sonic Go Shuffle, yeah. I hate the musical license stuff too. It's dumb. Yeah, this game is great. No one... Oh, that's right. Hold on. If I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it right. I thought it was a full name, not... It should say enter your initials, not enter your name. So this is basically like you're playing as toys in a house. It's Toy Story the game, basically. It's so fun. Sonic R, dude. Yeah, dude. I was talking about that game the other night. I was talking about Splatterhouse the other night because in that in that article of E3 stuff on my website, I was at that E3 when they were showing it off, so I posted a picture. It's a huge picture of the character and me. Like, and I'm not talking about like someone cosplaying as the character. I'm talking about like they had this massive statue of that character. Was it? Oh man, I keep forgetting his name. It's not Jack. It's not Hank. Trying to figure out what is the character in Splatterhouse's name? Toy Commander, dude. What a cool game. So basically with Toy Commander, you're supposed to be shooting down stuff and doing other things, but basically you're flying around. The hero in Splatterhouse, what is his name? I keep forgetting his name. It's not Jack. It's not like Hank. It is. It's a really fun game, and I don't know why people don't talk about it ever. Rick, thank you. Splatterhouse, the main character's name is Rick. And it's voiced by Jim Cummings. The mask is voiced by Jim Cummings, that's right. So, on the website, like I was saying, on the pictures of that article, I have a picture of me standing next to a massive, like 8-foot statue of Rick. He's just big and massive, and he's holding a machete, I think. It's pretty cool. Trying to figure out what do I do. It's been a long time. Yeah, it's such a bummer too. I really liked that game. I liked Splatterhouse a lot. But that was a really fun time at E3. I need to pick up something. This? Controls are a little awkward, takes a little bit of getting used to. Trying to remember what am I supposed to do. Am I supposed to... What am I doing here? It's been a while. I apologize. Man, now I'm just completely blanking on what I'm supposed to do here. The tutorial level. I am not doing this game justice. It's a super fun game. Yeah, it is. Yep. Oh, man. What am I doing? Yeah, the controls are not that bad. I'm honestly trying to figure out what the objective is. Like, it takes a moment to kind of understand the controls, but like it's like 2 minutes. It's not that big of a deal. Man. There is something that I'm supposed to do and I'm not able to do it. And now I'm going to have to like look like an idiot. Oh man. I'm gonna have to look like a jerk on this because I gotta call this stream at this point. It is 7 o'clock and I gotta go take my wife out to dinner. But man, I hope that kind of gave you a little bit of an understanding of what the Dreamcast had to offer. Really good fighting games. The Tony Hawk games were really good looking on that series too, or that system. There's a ton of stuff. We'll have to do some more. We're going to have to do a lot more Dreamcast games because, man, I love them. Oh, that's right. Okay, so pick up the sugar cubes and drop it in the tea or coffee, right? Well, dude, thank you guys so much for watching. I had a blast this afternoon playing a bunch of different games. I'm trying to figure out what I want to play next because I just beat Prince of Persia last night. I'll be doing a stream tonight at around 11 probably, but I'm still not sure what I want to play, what I want to show off. But, you know, join me later tonight if you want. And if you have the time, I hope you guys have a good rest of your evening. And, you know, like I said, I'll see you around on the next stream, all right? Have a good and wonderful rest of your night, guys. I'll see you later.